Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? It is indeed Hades o'clock. Some delightful metal jams and classic Greek violence. How can you say no? It's been an absolute delight to revisit Hades from a fresh save file. We recently started up a new save with the goal to get the full ending, as well as achieve a few other goals within as few escape attempts as possible. We're currently at 8 wins for 12 escape attempts. And we've gotten a victory on 20 heat as well, which I'm particularly happy with. I don't think I'm going to make 32 heat a goal. But we should be able to unveil some of these now.
You impressed somebody well above my pay grade here, and so they have a little proposition for you. You listening?
Let me guess. They want me to fight all the way through the underworld, having used the Pact of Punishment over there to make the going even more treacherous than it already is, and if I succeed, they'll reward me with some sort of useless trinket?
Exactly. That's right. Some festive fog today? I'd like to see that, Zizzy. We haven't had a good Dionysius-centered run on this save file yet. And I feel like that's kind of got to change.
Ron, we're talking something really big here, pal. You see that thing back there? Trinket. Come on, what are you, scared?
Scared?
Yes, a little bit, if you must know.
Actually, yes. Unveil!
Hooray, you did it, pal.
What'd I get?
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
In blazes?
I just knew you had it in you, pal. Enjoying your new prize? Pack the punishment, smack the punishment, no problem. Know what I mean? Of course, that was just the easy one you got there. Pretty sure I could have got that one myself.
Definitely.
Wait, just so I understand, I literally toiled through hell and back, and my reward is just a statue of you. Don't get me wrong, it's lovely, it's just, I don't know what I expected.
Look, boyo, there was a little mix-up when we put in the request for that thing, see? I told him to make something that'll make me look good with my sources, and anyway, that's how it all turned out. The other ones turned out much better, though, you'll see.
I'll temper my expectations just in case.
Skilly leaving the bath.
Let's see here. Oh, come on.
Oh, have I got something for you, boyo?
Finally did it. What do I get?
Ta-da!
Another Skelly statue. Why am I not surprised?
Because, pal, you are a discerning individual.
Skelly, let me ask you something. Did you really commission 3 nearly identical statues of yourself to goad me into using the Pact of Punishment?
I am offended, pal. You haven't even seen the third one yet, so how can you insinuate a thing like that? Maybe I was wrong about you. I thought you really were the one.
You're only saying that to get me to apologize and try and unlock the last of your 3 identical statues, aren't you?
How could you? I would return those statues for a full refund right here and now, if I could move. And if there was a refund policy on them.
I guess they're stuck here then, just like we are.
Skelly's last lamentations.
This one then.
And you have to be clear 32 heat for the final one. That's going to be near impossible to do with the current unlocks we have. But you could always give it for a spin. Actually, speaking of spins, I did want to play with the spear today.
Just watch the ribs with that, okay?
And yes, we can get punishing sweep. I want to play with the aspect of Hades.
Grant me the aspect of my father.
Hey, what just happened?
A huge spin attack that makes foes take more attack and special damage for 10 seconds. Let's sink a little bit of Titan blood into this too. Not too much. Because I might want to save my Titan blood for Aspect of Zeus. Max that out for the next run. That could be fun. So I won't invest too heavily into the Aspect of Hades here, but I want to play with the Punishing Sweep. Look at the size of that spin. The Hades aspect is all about the spin on the spear, that charged attack that does enormous damage and then applies that beautiful Hades curse mark, causing foes to take more damage from everything that isn't a spin attack, essentially. Or does it work on the spin itself, too? Let me check here. What, 32 registers on the Scoville scale? I definitely put it up around Maruga Scorpion spice levels. So yeah, 100. Okay, so the curse doesn't make the actual spin attack do more damage. Nor the cast. But it does make the pokes do more damage. Okay. Interesting. It says attack damage. Strike and the spin attack use the same button, but they're not the same type of attack? Interesting. Makes sense, I guess.
Anyways.
Hey, Sparrow. Got an infinite you'd never seen before. 2 impatiences. And an upgraded zap. That's a very, very cool one. Impatience is a card I very rarely get to see a whole lot of use of. One of the colorless uncommons, and those are pretty rare to get your hands on, especially in duplicate or triplicate. Oh, Punishing Sweep works with privilege status. We're gonna have a good time then. We're gonna have a really good time if that works together.
That's one more prophecy fulfilled.
The useless trinket. We get 5 diamonds for earning the first of Skelly's prizes. That we can definitely use to get some unlocks done here. Oh, there's also a bonus for just doing a bunch of jobs at the contractor. We should see if we can get some very cheap unlocks from the contractor to fill that out, and that can get more diamonds for us. Because we can use these diamonds to get the really delightful passive bonuses. We can unlock Erebus Gates, and we can also get +1 level on a boon from getting a palm. And I think these themselves count as well. So yeah, 5, 15, 10. We have enough actually cheap things to buy. I need to get 11 purchases. I can buy these draperies. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'll need a... Oh, no, I have enough gems for all this. All right, let's buy them.
This color ought to suit the hole back there.
Not golf. Sad times, I know.
How about this, contractor? Back there, let's change.
If only I could be a cube in this game.
Approved. This is the color suited for our hole back there.
Plus, now we get some decor. Yeah, look at that.
Let's go with this one then. Whew, it's a big job having to sweep up after Cerberus sheds everywhere.
Oh yeah, don't I have to like pay for the... Oh yeah, there it is. Repair the damage. Let's fix that.
Here are the gems.
Fix up the
to make the lounge a little more presentable.
lounge. Get
Until
those claw
Cerberus
marks off
runs
the
it again.
floor.
Contractor, work approved. Should make a nice enough addition to my chambers. That's better.
A dad joke for valid name. Give me a second here. While I work out the old noggin.
How about a moody blue color of some sort for the drapery there? Well, I don't see why not. Perhaps a rich green hue for the drapery will feel a little homelier. Let's go with this. Either those curtains go or I do.
Yep. Yeah, the bone drapery. Oh yeah, Dad's not here, so we don't get any sass from him during all of
That's
this.
new. I grant you funding and autonomy to do this job upon your earliest convenience, contractor.
All right, was that enough to get the more diamonds? one short still.
The fated list.
Yeah, one more. So just one more purchase with gems. Yeah, no kidding. It took a shocking amount of time just to buy all that. And that unlocked new stuff to buy, looks like. Give me a rug. The stately rug.
Let's try a different rug.
Oh yeah, I could have just kept buying until the prophecy showed up. That makes sense.
The contract has been plenty busy thanks to me.
Let's unlock the Erebus gateways.
Since Father's not paying us any heed, what say we go with this assignment, contractor?
Ah! So there's a special line for doing that when he's not here. Brilliant. Brilliant. How's it going, Lychee Sauce? I've got a couple hundred hours in Hades, and we streamed almost all of it. Definitely one of my favorite games released in the last couple of years. Was my Game of the Year 2020 for sure. All right. Here's what my my Greek god pun brain came up with. Which of the Greek gods is the best at keeping a tune? Demeter. She's always on meter. Mr. Ghost Guru just picked up Gordian Quest on the Steam sale. I've played a little bit of Gordian Quest. I think when it first came to early access, I think it's got a really intriguing and promising gameplay loop at its core. Medium oof, I'll take it. I've been patiently waiting for Gordian Quest to finish its early access period. Kind of in the same boat for me as Stone Shard, another game that I think would be really, really up my alley, but I don't want to play it unfinished. The medium oof. Yikes. Alright, so what trinkets do we have unlocked here? That's right, we've unlocked the Chthonic Coin Purse. I don't think I'm going to try another Pierce Butterfly run. Enter Chaos Gates without losing health. I don't know that I want to force a Poseidon run. Acorn would be good. Actually, starting out with Shattered Shackle sounds actually pretty sweet. Let's do that.
Yeah, that's it.
So we get bonus damage even without a boon on all of our stuff. That's going to make us really good in the early game. Why the heck not? Alright, and what heat do I want to play on? We're not going to do 20 heat for this. Let's maybe crank it down a little bit. We'll definitely play with Extreme Measures 3 at a minimum. Crank the benefits package down a little bit as well. We don't need any of this. Extreme Measures 3 is 6 heat, that's right. Oh, yeah, we've got customs on too. Okay, heat 10 feels right. We've got middle management, benefits package 1, Extreme Measures 3. These are my favorite mods to play with personally. Have I played Noita? Yes. Yes, I think Noita's got some really cool ideas.
The pact is sealed.
But it's a very particular flavor. I didn't find to my taste. Zeus. All right, I'm done for a Zeus run. Only got 2 nectar. No, I'm not gonna get his trinket here.
So you are son to Hades by that Nyx, the night goddess. Is that correct, nephew? Well, I suppose she's closest to a queen as your lord fathers like to find down there. I tried to match him up with some more wholesome types, but no, and here we are.
Mr. Zany, thanks for 5 months of support. So, lightning on attack, that's pretty sad for the spear. We'd much rather have a percentage damage increase. Bouncing lightning cast could be nice. Or a thunder dash. Our dash causes a bolt of lightning to strike foes. I think I'd prefer to go with electric shot here. But I could see the dash being okay as well. Hello, friends. Fish.
A fishing point.
The other thing I would take is a status effect on the attack, so that our spin attack immediately applies 2 status effects.
That's a bite. I got a hellfish.
Hey there, Bailey.
Damn you.
Use the spear's recall. Give him the old spinny poke. And Zeus again, alright. It's gonna be a Zeus kind of run, I guess.
In the name of Hades.
Oh wow, we're already offered static discharge. Our lightning effects also make foes jolted, causing them to take damage the next time they attack. Not a whole lot of damage here with the common rarity. Lightning reflexes could be kind of interesting, too. If we dash just before getting hit, we get a 30 damage reward with a bolt of lightning striking a nearby foe. But I think we want to take the static discharge first here. Ooh, a hammer? I would like a hammer that modifies the spin, please. Quick spin. Can't tell if we're getting privilege status there.
Spear's due for a little maintenance.
These are all special modifiers, unfortunately. Charged Skewer. Hold special for up to 200% additional base damage. The minimum range is reduced. Vicious Skewer. Special deals more damage with bonus critical chance on recovery, too. So the return has a crit chance. That seems really good. Or Exploding Launcher. Let's try out the Vicious Skewer here.
Thanks, Daedalus.
So now our Spear Throw is viciously powerful. And maybe we'll get a boon or two that modifies that further. It's getting boosted already by the Shackles, so it should do, yeah, fairly enormous damage here. Wow, 150 on the crit. And that's without the backstab bonus, too. Because these enemies don't have backs. 188, there we go, for backstab crit. Boop. 225. And our punishing spin also is going to make that do even more damage.
What's for sale?
Could take a temporary bonus here, but I don't feel the need for any of this. 5 darkness or the opportunity to spend our 160 gold at the shop. The darkness really doesn't help me that much, so I'll go here. 1 status for every god except Hermes. Let's get Artemis in here. I would love crit spins.
I'll take it.
There it is. Deadly Strike. Our attack is stronger with a 15% chance to deal crit, or we could also take crit specials to further augment our deadly special tosses. Actually, Deadly Flourish seems pretty hype. That should then be a 70% crit chance for the return throw. Let's give that a try. And we can get it a palm too, even better. Although I might actually level Static Discharge here. Nothing new to Hades since last time you saw it, probably Violent Jelly. Since the official release, the 1.0 release, the game hasn't added a whole lot, and frankly, it doesn't need to have added a whole lot. It's pretty much dang near perfect as it is. Decided to start a new save file to see what the fresh save experience is like, and it's been a total joy to revisit, so quite happy that we've done so. Pokey pokey. Oop. Ah!
Next.
Chaos Gate. Ooh, exciting.
Delicious.
So we can either upgrade the Flourish damage by 16% base, not a whole lot, but it would definitely help. Upgrade the base damage of our Electric Shot by quite a bit, or very substantially, more than 50%, improve our Jolted damage. That's what I'm going to do.
Sharpen my senses.
Upgrade matters a whole lot here. Boon from Aphrodite. Oh, that's a really good one to get on the spin attack. I don't think I'm going to pay for a Chaos Boon when I can take something powerful from Aphrodite right now. This is an elite room, which means the boon Aphrodite offers will be of higher rarity. That's what the little skull at the bottom of the heart is. Typical run of Hades lasts between 40 minutes and an hour for me, usually. You can make them a lot faster than that, too. The speedrunners like to do 10 to 20 minute runs. Cheesy Wiz says, what's the mechanical difference between upgrading the rarity and the level of a boon? Usually both improve the numeric effect of the boon. They do so kind of multiplicatively with one another. So levels are better on a higher rarity boon than they are on a lower rarity boon. But they're kind of essentially two different ways to achieve the same thing. In most cases. Some boons can't have levels, but can have rarities. Other boons can have both. Depending on the exact boon, you may or may not be able to further improve it at all. Wow, we can do truly absurd damage at the moment.
Lord Zeus has made acquaintances with you? Oh, I sometimes forget that he's your uncle. His favor's well worth having, I assure you.
And there it is, Heartbreak Strike. Your attack deals 74% more damage and inflicts the weak status effect. That's almost certainly what we're going to take, although this early on, an Epic Rarity Life Affirmation is really good, amplifying any max health gains that we get. So we could have a very chonky Zagreus by the end. But I'm going to take the Heartbreak Strike. That gives us the big purple Spin of Doom. I can't remember if I unlocked the bonus rerolls on keys. We're going to find out. I really like the Spire. Yes, gives me a Fated Authority, which means I can use that to reroll a room's reward, altering the outcome here. So I can use that Fated Authority here to alter this max health room and change it into something other than max health. It would turn into gold, a pomegranate, or something else. There's kind of different tiers of rooms. And a room can only be rerolled into something in the same tier. It's useful for rerolling which god you're getting a boon from. Definitely. Crits, though.
centaur heart. Not now.
Oh, it spawned on top of the Chaos Gate. I'm trying to pick it up and it doesn't let me. That's funny. That's really funny. I see you, Golden Urn. I see you there. I turned down max health scaling, and then I immediately got max health. Very, very tragic that I did that, but oh well.
All right.
Early boons from Chaos are very, very helpful. They can be extremely impactful on how your run shapes out, either by multiplying your money or further augmenting a particular aspect.
Myself quite clear in one respect. I fear I have a lack of patience for discussion. When visiting, please merely listen and accept my mark, and then depart. Respond only when necessary, or when prompted. Yes.
Merely listen, so it's just like when I get those messages from the Olympians. Wait, you did just prompt me, Master Chaos, didn't you? Or should I have remained silent just now?
I cannot offer you advice, but you were prompted, yes. You may speak freely, then or any time, despite my wishes that you not do so. Absolute silence is my general preference. It may not be yours.
Ooh, boon rarity up is nice. Not a particularly good addled favor, but this can absolutely help make our run be stronger overall by offering us, on average, slightly better boons. Vaulting Lunge boosts our dash strike damage by quite a bit if we're willing to play our boss fight with a minus dash range. That's going to... Likewise with Slothful Grasp. In either case, I have to fight my first boss either with minus move speed or minus dash range. That's hard to do. Whereas Addled Favor, skipping out on the cast, that I can do no problem. That I can do no problem. Ooh, we took the... I can take either another authority or I can take a plus boon level pomegranate from this nectar. I also do genuinely want more nectar, so let's take a nectar here. Please don't do that.
That nectar also amplified.
And Static Discharge leveled up again, so our jolted damage is now 121 compared to the 60 that we had before. We can take a pomegranate and level it up again here. There's no reason to go to a shop with only 72 gold, so... Oh, I see you, Golden Urn. Aha. With 87 gold, there's still no reason to go to the shop. Hey there, Extive Geese. I am feeling awesome today. I got out for a run while it was beautifully sunny.
Power of Olympus.
And that has been really nice. Ooh, 20% more base damage on the attack. That's going to be my pick here.
Powered up.
All right. Time for our first boss, the Fury Sister.
I'm back, ladies.
Tisiphone is today's special. Yes.
How about no? No murder. No murder.
I think she got the message. That's right. I can just throw the spear because it's... destroys projectiles. Of course, Electo's going to create a giant saw blade and then everything goes wrong. GG.
Go wrongfully accuse somebody else. Baratha shuddered just now.
Thanks for the healing, hee. Alright, we can switch off the Shattered Shackle now, because we have boons on our attack, special, and cast all, so this is no longer doing anything. We can trade up for some max health. We could invite Poseidon to come to party with us. I don't really think I want to do that. Take the coin purse. Let's take the coin purse. Just get myself $100. Spend on upping my boon rarity. Huzzah.
So much for Tartarus. Yes.
Easy money.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Gems first, huh? Very well. Ooh, there's an herb escape.
Stand aside.
Be fun to show off.
My Chaos Boon evolved.
And we can use our cast again. So we get a boon from Hermes, 25 max health, or we can take a higher rarity boon from... what's his face? Ares here. The other thing I can do is use my Fated Authority to reroll this. If I reroll it, I believe I'm going to get a boon from a different god. Again, with plus rarity. And since we have Yarn of Ariadne, this should be almost guaranteed epic rarity boons. However, the trick with an Erebus Gate is that you have to clear the encounter without getting hit in order to get the reward. If you take any damage at all in this fight, and it's going to be a mean fight, then you get nothing. That said, getting a guaranteed plus rarity boon on from Hermes here could also be really, really good. Because Hermes' boons are very dependent on the rarity that you get. And I would love plus speed on either the attack or the special. Could be side hustle, could be extra dashes. Actually, the more that I think about it, there's no risk and lots of reward here for taking the boon from Hermes. So that's what I'm going to do. Because I have the Yarn of Ariadne. If I didn't have the Yarn of Ariadne, I'd be taking that Erebus Gate and rerolling it. I can do this now. Ow!
Right on cue.
There's that privilege status.
Hermes.
Hey.
Happy to be in the area, boss. Seeing as the mortal folk up here keep dying off, and someone's got to bring their souls down to your domain now, don't they?
There's side hustle, 13 gold per chamber. This is definitely early enough that that is really good. And I don't see any other boons that I really want. Quick recovery and hyper sprint are some of my less favorite Hermes boons.
Faster than ever.
So yeah, let's take side hustle. 13 gold per room. It's going to be a steady source of income for us. Let's get another reroll.
Moving on.
Ah! Definitely not the way I was trying to face. Dio. Do I want Dio? I'd be okay with premium vintage. We have boo. I guess we could get drunken dash. That'd be good for applying status curses to things. Okay, sure.
Here goes nothing.
Just one big super thing that we have to kill as best we can here. Let's look at Dio's aid here. Please die. Until the big crystal in the middle dies, nothing else can really get hurt here. There we go. That was quite painful. Super Barge of Death is nasty. Ow.
Hello there, Dionysus.
Oh, Zag, what happened last time, man? It seemed like you were rather close, but then we couldn't see you anymore from here, and now you're back? Well, give another go.
Yep, there's Drunken Dash. Actually, a pretty early strong drink, too. Using a fountain restores all health and gives you bonus damage. There are 3 guaranteed fountains, and possibly more random ones to be found. So this will eventually be a 12% bonus damage to all of our sources. That said, I think I want Premium Vintage here. It's the highest rarity boon. We're going to get 30 max health, and 1 nectar, and 1 random boon level up.
Feeling good.
Because of that contractor bonus.
Perfect.
So we also leveled up Static Discharge a 4th time. For now 139 jolted damage. I'd actually really like to get the dash boon from Zeus, so that we can apply jolted by dashing. Because that jolted damage is really good now. Definitely didn't see that shadow. Trove Trial. Oh, and oh, wow, what a choice. Could either take gems, nectar, or say hello to Eurydice, who can give us some serious bonuses. Yes, and a fish. A lot of things happening here.
Fish. Cut a Slavag.
I'd say you need, at least 2 fountains to make strong drink worthwhile. 3 or 4 is ideal. Earn money? Oh, yeah. I'll fight. I'll fight.
How bad could it be?
Exactly. How bad could it be? What's the worst that could happen? Saw it coming in. It still hit me.
Damnable fools.
99 bucks. I like it.
Cheers.
We're rich.
Guess I get a break.
Trick shot, discharge. I'd hustle. Might take the rarity up from her. Although I also wouldn't mind just scattering a bunch of palms onto all of our boons here to get 4 level ups. How's it going?
You know, I've never met a nymph before. You're closer to the gods than mortals, right?
Yeah, gods that can die. How is that fair? was just a stupid snake bite in my case. Can you imagine something more embarrassing? You're just minding your business, and then snap,
Hack, you're dead.
and on your way down here.
It's dang natural
I'm
causes.
feeling better than you might expect.
Well, I was going to end up here sooner or later. Might as well while I'm still looking good. Though, I guess you do kind of get to lock in whatever age when you register. Bet everybody dying of old age pushed that one through.
So Ambrosia Delight lets us level up the rarity of 2 of our boons, giving a fairly substantial boost to the stats. A rarity is going to be a more powerful stat up than the level up from the Pawn Porridge, particularly if the rarity up hits static discharge. The bonus damage is going to be fairly enormous here. Or we can commit to our future boons and say the next 3 boons we find all have their rarity upgraded by 1 tier. So we're going to get nothing but rares and epics from here on out. I think Refreshing Nectar is a pretty dang good one to pick up. But I'm also sold on Ambrosia Delight. I think this is one situation where I won't take Palm Porridge. Let's take Ambrosia. What do you got?
Sounds good.
Electric Shot
Wow,
and
that's
Deadly
good.
Flourish. So our special damage is now 79% extra, and the cast got upgraded by 10. I don't think that was a particularly good pair of hits, but that's where we landed.
Bye now.
Later then, yeah?
Plenty of cash for the shop. A boon from a random god? I see that, Ern. And some max health. What's up, Charon?
Hey, Charon, I'm in Asphodel now, aren't I? I'd always heard this was some flower-covered meadow-type place, not such a terrifying hellscape. Couldn't agree more, mate. Pleasure doing business.
Glad you're still in one piece. Even there in your underworld, it seems quality hunting gear doesn't come cheap, apparently.
Apparently not. Oof, these are all pretty... I guess actually Hunter's Mark is really... No, a Hunter's Mark is incredibly good, now that I think about it. After we deal critical damage to a foe, a nearby foe gets marked, having a 30% additional chance to be crit. That should mean that against marked foes, the spear return is then 100% crit. And yes, that's another status curse, too. You know what? No, I'm confident. We'll be fine. Smiley face. Not like this is Super Hydra or anything. Oh, wait!
You touch me, and I shall have your head.
Wow. Oops. Did one place too long there. Foolish maneuver. GG.
Enjoy your magma bath. I'll just tuck that away.
You think you can just walk into Elysium, do you?
Hey, there's Brunzo. Yes, that was from the Pact of Punishment. That's called Extreme Measures. And the Extreme Measures Pact of Punishment modifiers, some of the most interesting and most fun ones, modify all the bosses in a particularly unique ways. If you've never seen Hydra like that, just wait till you get to Elysium and the champions there. You're going to have a fun time.
Should be handy.
Alright, let's swap out our trinket again. There's no use to continue having the chthonic coin purse. Let's take the bone hourglass for the rest of this run. So things that we purchase from here will last for more encounters.
One more floor. And check.
The Macedonian. And I think for our...
Pleasant temperature.
Ooh, I can't even enter that because we don't have the heat high enough. Erebus gates require you to have heat 5, 10, or 15, depending on which region you encounter them in. Got another Yarn of Ariadne for another boon from Hermes? Let's do it. Hit the jams for Extreme Measures 4. This is so good. I think we'll have to progress this save file at least to an Extreme Measures 4 Hades win. I got to figure out what's required for the unlock on that. I know we're at least working on it currently. You have to do something else beyond just getting the ending.
In the name of Hades.
Ooh, 30% faster special attack? Okay. That's definitely what I wanted to see here. 30% more move speed is also quite nice, but give me those faster spear throws, please. And thank you. Stinky explodey chariots. Kind of horrifying.
Time to collect.
Another shop or Patroclus. Patroclus can either replenish all our death defiances, give us bonus attack damage for a bunch of floors, or heal us a bunch. And we really don't need any of those, actually, so I think I'll go to the shop here. Hey, Zeus buddy. Would really like to see lightning on Dash, and another boon from Zeus, too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Give me the Zeus. I want the Zeus.
Zagreus, once you arrive, we'll have to find for you a suitable mate, won't we?
Yes.
A young man such as yourself. Normally, there's much to choose from around here, with some exceptions, of course, such as my cunning daughter, Artemis, willfully uninclined to take a mate at all.
Yes, Zagreus.
Oh.
In spite of all these perfect, chiseled prospects everywhere about yearning to marry or embarrass me, for some reason I prefer to spend my time mostly alone or with my nymph friends in the woods.
Lightning Rod, your collectible bloodstones. Strike nearby foes with lightning every second. Although there is the Thunder Dash that I actually want. I remember using Lightning Rod only once before. Let's take it.
Cheers, you two. Cheers, mate.
Ooh, that's a big up to the flourish damage. Yeah, let's up the flourish damage more. We'll get, I completed / plan to get it. I have a key for Rogue Legacy too, so I have the game, but I haven't installed or played it yet. Been watching a fair bit of it. Been watching some of Celerity and Dolphin Chemist play Rogue Legacy 2. They seems like a game one could sink a lot of hours into, but it also seems to me like something I don't think I would enjoy a lot personally, actually. So I have no plans on playing or even streaming it. That said, if it wins the game vote, I would be more than happy to play it, of course. So there is, of course, that avenue for getting me to play a game on stream each month. And I'm sure if I did play it as part of the game vote, I would have a good time with it. But I could already tell you right now, I wouldn't want to do something like play through several new games on Rogue Legacy ever.
Have to take care of that butterfly ball.
Yeah, I probably should have focused on that instead of answering the question, but well, here we are. The lightning rod is going, so I just have to not collect my bloodstones and leave them in strategically advantageous locations. Get them. Yeah, look at that. Look at the destruction. Oh, they're getting jolted. They're getting jolted. Dude, I didn't think about that. Alright, that boon is way better than I gave it credit for when I was talking about it. Look at the destruction. Oh, because I can also kill the enemy with the things in them. Yeah, come here. Yeah.
Butterflies. Ugh. In the name of Hades.
Hey, and there's Epic Rarity Thunder Dash back again. Perfect. So now we also blap when we dash, and the whole point of this is to apply Jolted to everything nearby, because we want enemies to be taking that 139 Jolted damage, plus additional statuses and such. Boon from Dio or Maxell. If we reroll the Dio, we get a different god's boon, right? I don't really want any more Dio boons at the moment, although I wouldn't mind Positive Outlook, I suppose. Let's give this a reroll.
Not what I need right now.
Pomegranate, huh? Okay, so it's only the elite rooms that force into a different god specifically. That's right.
That's a relief. Should I take the train?
Could sell it for 425 gold, which is an awful lot, but honestly, feels like it's pretty good right now.
More strongbows. He's trying to respawn.
know it just crit for 500, but I like it. Wow. So much happening here. Get hit by the giant spears. Lightning Rod just took out that dude in the back. Good. It was a nasty room. Lost a lot of health here. See if we can get a heal. Yep. Easy. Hey, there's the hammer, too. Chat was just talking about that. Due for a hammer upgrade? I agree. And basically, no matter what the hammer options are, I think we're going to have a good time here. We could either get a second modifier on our special, or the spin gets modified somehow. Either way, oh no. Ah! Save me, lightning rods. Yeah, get him.
See that for rougher?
Old special for... I know from experience Charge Skewer is miserable. Started point has our dash strike hit 3 times, but we get less dash range. I'll take a triple jab. 3 times in a spread pattern with the basic jabby jabs. Boop, bop, bippity. Makes the Pokey Poke very effective at, well, jabbing things. Oh, that strong drink would have been good. Bonus fun.
Spot.
We're about to head to the place with all the money, so let's go to one more boon level up here. While we face the champions of Elysium.
Gods grant me strength.
Upgrade the base damage of our attack, or more crit chance on the mark. Let's just Heartbreak Strike. Although I guess more mark crit chance gives the marks higher chance of propagating. I'm definitely planning on using Lightning Rod in this boss fight. The hammer upgrades need the most game knowledge. I think that's true. I would describe them as kind of similar to the boss relics of Slay the Spire, in that you get usually a powerful upside that may be paired with some kind of downside, or just fundamentally an alteration to how your weapon behaves in a way that you have to be able to adapt to. Otherwise, you might suffer. So Charge Skewer can be a nice boost to the damage, but it requires you to hold down the special button every time you want to throw the spear. So if you're trying to rapidly throw and recall your spear, Charge Skewer will completely ruin your ability to do this. Very nasty. Requires you to stand in place, and in this game, movement is key. Yeah, that's the other thing. While charging the attack, you cannot move. That's bad. It's definitely going to be bad for us, anyway. Yeah, and some might work really badly with boon combos you have. That's also true. That's also true.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Come, blackguard, and be crushed.
Look at that shining visage.
Broke up the Macedonian Tau Lambda once again.
He's so glorious with his coat of bullets.
Theseus, you do know you look even more ridiculous than normal wearing that mask. I get the chariot and the unsporting weaponry, but why wear that thing?
Ah, this blessed mask was crafted by great Daedalus himself. A work of art and my entitled claim as champion. What has he ever done for you?
Well, Theseus, you think your armored compatriot is going to be able to stop me? I think that's bull. That one's for you, chat.
Foul demon, or be vanquished even faster than you've come to expect.
Bullets!
Such fervor coming from this crowd.
Let me click these. Oh, those grenades hurt so bad.
Useless.
No, no, no. Get him, static discharge. Lightning rod, whatever.
Stand your ground, Hellspawn, and I shall run you down or run you through.
Free to try. Oh, there's a bounce to him. That's funny.
You dispatch the bull. We shall prevail for you in the stands. My chariot.
Have fun over there.
Filth. Goddess Demeter, I beg of you, assist me. You.
Actually, I can just wait over here.
Could you?
Cheesy.
That ought to shut him up. The good stuff.
Can't imagine ever selling that
Thank you
boon.
for your support, my shade.
It's so good, man.
Hope you enjoyed the show.
Your stubbornness shall only bring you pain.
You talking to yourself, Dad? 12 encounters of 20% move speed? I'm down. Also, Hydrolite with bonus duration is really nice. 10% health for 7 chambers. Not that I need it here. Dash. Now we want all this stuff. Beautiful.
I'm almost out of here. Check.
I don't think it's possible to get a boon from every god in a run of Hades. Each run has a kind of pool of gods that gets rolled. And new gods stop appearing once you have boons from a certain number of them. Limit of 5 max. Yeah, once you have boons from 5 different gods, then you'll no longer be offered boons from new gods. Although I don't know how that works with the trinkets. Two boons from Dio at the shop. Interesting. I guess we're gonna buy those. No reason not to. I heard that fish.
That's quite a stash there, Charon.
Yeah, no kidding.
Got it. I got a stone wall.
Well, I didn't expect that. Looks like we've gotten all we're going to get from Zeus. Just lots more boons from Dio. Although I could reroll that. I can reroll Dio's boon into something else here. And likewise, I can reroll this palm into something else. We got 3 Fated Authority here. Is there a trick to those perfect catches? In order to get a perfect catch, you must press the button within 1/4 of a second of the fish flash. So it's all about the timing. You gotta be quick. A couple little tips with the fishing. You can have up to 3 fake bobs before the bob with a flash. So if you see the bobber bob 3 times, you know that the next time it goes will be the real thing. Other than that, it's practice. Yeah, we can reroll the palm here. I think I want to do that first.
Something else.
And that into, yes, immediately Zeus. And then we can clear the Zeus chamber, reroll the other ones into more Zeus if we want to. Lord Zeus. Alright, let's do Zeus first. It's never after a long pause. Interesting. The money.
At my side.
Delicious. Oh, there was a golden urn behind that pillar, I just noticed. Completely obscured by it. I've got bonus duration on these. What are they offered here?
I need.
That stack? Got to know. This feels like 44% move speed.
Time to deal with Father's pest problem, I guess.
Well, I just ate a whole ton of machine gun shots to the face. Stop doing that to me. No! I'll eat traps to the face just so I don't get hit by you. See if I won't. That was miserable. Spooky.
Lord Zeus. In the name of Hades.
Ooh. Well, well, well. None of these are the legendary, but they are very high rarity. All 3 epic. 152 revenge damage. 35% chance for our lightning bolt effects to go twice. Or bolt after dashing before getting hit. So we can get double bolt on our dashes. But I think I'll take double strike here. Hopefully, let's see. That's not going to shoot anything yet. Okay. Hopefully that works on the lightning rod. For 35% more damage on that. That's my fondest hope. I'm also going to pay for this.
Useful.
Bows drop bloodstones stuck in them faster. That's actually really good. Because then it starts hitting them with lightning. I think I want that. Yeah, I think I really want that. Alright, let's reroll you.
Whatever, let's try it.
To a palm. into Aphrodite. Okay. We'll take that upgrade. Let's go for the max health first, though.
You're gone. Found it already.
A little early, but okay.
Better.
Hidden urns here or anything, right? Okay.
Got this delicious sack of meal for you, boy.
Of course, we're going to keep going down the other chambers. Got more stuff we want to add to the build yet. Plus, I'm having too much fun. Devastating. More damage to undamaged foes. Or bonus attack damage. So with the bonus duration on these, we could expect in the last two chambers, we can cancel anytime we want. We can get a bonus that helps us in the Hades fight. I don't think either of these are going to help enough. Though. My favorite weapon in Hades, I would say, is the Adamant Rail, the machine gun. I like the fast-hitting weapons because of their ability to make use of Zeus spoons and such in really hilarious ways.
Vermin.
Okay, well, this room looks horrifying.
Need a cure.
This is fun. Not actually.
I think not. In the name of Hades.
Life affirmation now. A little bit late here. 10% reduced damage from nearby foe attacks is okay. Or when foes die, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak. We'll take the Dying Lament. Death explosions on enemies won't help much against our final boss. But none of that really
Should
would.
be able to get back through here. Here goes.
73 gold from urns just then. Oh yeah, Dying Lament also makes these little rat rooms much easier, which is quite nice. Stinky rats.
found me, Artemis.
Hey, hold a moment, Zagreus. I could have sworn you were so close before, but now you're back? Must have tripped up just when victory was close at hand. It happens all the time. We'll get you out of there.
It does. More damage from crits seems pretty sweet. As does exit wounds. Our foes take 100 additional damage when bloodstones stuck in them are dislodged. Critical effects do more damage to armor would be nice, but we're mostly past the things that have armor. Let's just take clean kill here. Since we're so reliably critting with the special, that should just be a nice boost to the damage of the special.
Down the chute. Should check this way.
Keep an eye out for Wells of Charon. Can you get multiple fishes and sticks? I think you can, yeah. I think you can. Destruction and death. Whoops. Classic mistake.
Coin for Charon.
888. Very good. What's causing the random electric strikes periodically? There's a lot of things happening that are causing electric strikes. So, we cause lightning strikes whenever we dash. We cause lightning strikes around our bloodstones with lightning rod. And any lightning strikes that we have a 35% chance to be doubled. So there's lightning strikes just kind of happening all the time. Most of them are from the lightning rods, which again are getting doubled by double strike. All right, Dio, what you got for me?
Hey, cheers for picking up the tab there, Zag. Now, I cannot exactly pay you back, though I could give you this.
Here's positive outlook. 20% less damage taken at 40% or below health. Strong drink doesn't do anything now.
Took me right up.
I've got 450, so I can buy the better palm in the Dio boon, but not the last palm as well. That's fine. Epic rarity Dio's Call. Heck yeah. Call inflicts hangover on everybody. For a big like. And let's up the rarity of... Ooh, the Deadly Flourish. That's my main damage. Let's make it even spicier. So we ended up with level 4 Epic Rarity Deadly Flourish, 114% special damage, huge chance for crits, and yeah, bonus crit damage. Good stuff. Yeah, Dio's Call does huge amounts of damage. 1 gold. Dignant Possum, thanks for 4 months, by the way.
But for Satasax, he can make an exception.
I owe you one, boy.
And 1 coin to give to Charon on the trip back down. AU Struggles, thank you so much for this gifted sub to Biosage. And for paying it forward.
Why?
Why do you keep showing up? In spite of knowing that the outcome shall be just the same as how it always was.
Beats having to toil away under your overbearing supervision. And besides, as you may be aware, I've recently made up my mind to leave this place.
Yeah, utterly incorrigible. When next we meet here, then we'll keep it brief. I've grown weary of our aimless conversations.
That's good foreshadowing, actually.
Now prepare.
Oop, couldn't quite get out of the radius of that. Have some lightning, friend. Yeah, that's exactly where I want the three of them.
Prepare. Do you even realize what you're doing, boy? Darkness. Darkness.
Oh, I'm mad.
And lightning rod range is quite enormous.
Finish this then.
I shall not fall to you again.
Positively,
I've seen
man.
you run from this.
Oh, am I running from a dead? Okay, I did not take good use of the dead zone there. That's why you don't try to do that. Fair enough. Well, I've got the death device.
I shall not take such disrespect from you.
I think you will, sir.
No matter how many times you beat me.
Died while I was behind a pillar.
Family. There's no escaping that.
GG.
You'll never truly win.
GG.
Got you.
So anyway, I started zapping.
In my father's name.
GG. That's a fast run. Well, actually, no. 44 mins. That was a perfectly on-pace run. And a fun one at that. Good stuff. Give me that Titan blood. Gorgeous.
Ah, you're back.
I made it, Mother.
Of everything down in that gloomy house, I miss old Cerberus the most, I think. But I miss other things as well. The lack of light was gentler on my skin, not being as cold. And Nyx and her young sons. It was all very odd, but...
Mother, in Father's bedchambers. Mind you, there's almost nothing there, just neatly sorted rows of all his samey capes. But on his nightstand is a portrait of you, wearing a regal crown of red laurels. A queen. His queen.
I was fitted for those garments when I first arrived. They were not my customary style. So Hades has a portrait of me still. Why would he put it back on display now?
No, he's never let anybody in his bedchambers. I broke in, don't you see? He didn't put your portrait back on display. It's always been there, ever since you left. So, Mother, why do you suppose he would do that?
Because he loves me still. Is that what you want me to say?
Have you ever loved him yourself?
All I really wanted was to leave Olympus. I didn't exactly abscond. I doubt I had much of a choice, but I went willingly. Perhaps Zeus knew how I felt, and thought he was doing me a favor. As for Hades, I grew to love him, yes. He always gave me my space.
Won't you please talk to him? Or visit Cerberus again, or Nyx? As for Olympus, surely all of you can figure something out.
I just don't know, my son. Olympus is behind me. And the underworld. I cannot imagine I would be very welcome there after all this time.
But
can't you?
You are the queen.
It's your job to be here, actually.
Yeah, you are the queen.
Got anything to say, Dad?
What is it now? I see that sneering look upon your countenance, which must mean you have yet another one of your insipid questions, haven't you?
Oh, this one's not insipid in the slightest. Let me get this straight. My mother's Persephone, her mother's Demeter, but her father evidently was some farm boy. My red blood comes from him, and my propensity to die, I guess.
Oh, red blood. So you're 1/4 mortal.
You blame your ancestors for your own weakness. You should be thankful you were born with immortality. Though your meddlesome curiosity and constant need for affirmation must certainly be from your mortal side.
Then, Mother, did she grow older with age? Is she just going to expire as the mortals do? With demigods, I hear it can go either way.
I said never to speak.
The lore is inconsistent.
You said yourself she is the daughter of the goddess of seasons. Use your fool head for once.
I'll have to try that, thanks.
It's fun watching the pool of sticks, you know? The ripples in the blood and everything, and sometimes somebody pops out of there like you. House staff and guests of honor? No one else. I sign them in and help make sure they have a pleasant stay.
Well, sign me in then.
Thanks, buddy. That's why you're the hippest one here.
You're getting somewhere with that codex, lad. I'm pleased to see it. My duties to the house have meant that lately, I can't travel quite as much as once I did.
I'll try to travel for the both of us, Achilles. I've seen so little other than these walls.
Lived with unlivable. Livability. Live the unlivable.
What's for sale?
Titan blood gets me a diamond. Interesting. I don't think I want that. But I want to turn in the fish.
Please take these, will you, Chef?
155 gems, man. Fish is such a ridiculous source of gems in this game. What is new anyway? Still got Superior Plunder, Darker Thirst. Probably want Vanquisher's Keep. Get some gems after beating a boss. We have an Arthur aspect run. We definitely don't have the Arthur aspect unlocked on this save file. Probably won't be for quite a while.
Father loved her, didn't he? Mother, I mean. Faith like that. He's just stubborn enough to hold on to the idea of her, isn't he? Though what she saw in him, I'm not sure.
And then after all that, he just nixed her.
Your father was different with Persephone.
to some extent. He has always been as you know him, yet her lightness, it affected even him, I think. And he knows that he was better with her than without.
Sounds like a lot of pressure on Mother to fix all his failings. But it sounds as though she cared for him as well. And you and Cerberus. She said she misses you.
No refunds.
She did she?
I understand you've journeyed well beyond the pits of Tartarus, my friend. Another most heroic feat of yours. And truth be told, I find it quite inspiring.
Inspiring enough to make you want to sing again?
Though that's a rather bold insinuation, Zagreus. I don't know that I've the will for that. I need some time to think. Is that all right?
Of course.
Think away, dear friend. Ever played Darkest Dungeon? I have. I'm actually quite intrigued by the format they chose to go with for Darkest Dungeon 2. And I think we're likely to see some Darkest Dungeon 2 when it releases fully.
See you, Mira.
This is my first playthrough. It is not. No. No, it's not. We've previously done about 100 escape attempts on another save file. Decided to reset and try from a fresh save, see how that felt. And it's been a real fun time so far.
So, pal, my sources tell me that you made it pretty far, which means my usefulness is coming to an end.
By the way, for those who haven't seen, we are this month sponsored by HelloFresh. We've got a new discount code linked up there in chat by the Stream Elements bot on a pretty regular basis. If you're interested in a home food delivery service and you live in the US, then you can help out both yourself and the stream a whole lot.
Your usefulness, what? You just
With
mean
that
the
link
standing
there.
around letting me lay into you with whatever vicious attack sequence I fancy at the time?
Vicious.
Yeah. Once you achieve your goal, my contract's up. You won't need me anymore.
But will I still want you?
But only if I leave for good, isn't that right? So if I stuck around, you'd stay here too?
Probably, but wait, you're really gonna stay?
Sure looks that way.
Huzzah!
I can beat you up forever. All right, I think, one, we're going to have a quick break before the next run, but I think I want to make my next run the Aspect of Zeus to do the Blitz Disc.
Grant me the Aspect of Zeus.
What'd you do, boyo?
Our bond is forged forever.
And max upgrade that thing. So the Zeus Aspect is a shield, normal style, except the shield throw, normally the bouncing shield throw, is replaced with the Blitz Disc. Send out a pulsing disc of lightning that hits repeatedly, and yeah, it does that.
Yeah, nice.
Eventually, it'll be retrieved. However, my favorite thing you can do with the Blitz shield is run away from it, so that you get this pulsing blade of death to just follow you around the room forever. You can avoid it if you're trying to retrieve it too. There's also, you can press the special button again to send it back to you. Definitely my favorite of the shield aspects. Although the Beowulf one's very good too.
Good as new.
It is the Beowulf shield, right?
You are as multifaceted as anyone I know.
So that's going to be our next run. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, refresh myself. When I return, Zagreus takes on some more stuff. However, I'm going to give you guys some music to listen to.
Back room. Did you miss me?
While I'm taking a break here. Approve the music stand.
This ought to help Orpheus keep his boundless libraries of music in order. Just have to fill it in.
Oh my.
Our court musician need not be so indulged.
New piece there. Let's hear it.
I'm attempting to work here.
Damn right you are. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Enjoy the jams. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks for hanging out while I was away there. Alright, let's put this Blitz disc to good use.
I'm asking for it.
We'll use the same heat setup. Why not?
Lord Uncle
Oh, I was hoping we'd see Zeus. Come on, Thunder Flourish, please, please, please. Here, I want to get your trinket while we're here.
Uncle, please accept this offering and all my gratitude.
It is fated.
Goodness, nephew, that's an offering indeed. I'm thankful for your piety to me, and as a show of generosity to you in turn, I present this.
My thanks, Lord Uncle Zeus.
Old Hades has continued to ignore my every effort to reach out to him, young man. Oh well, but he is obstinate indeed. You are wise to seek your family's better half.
There it is. It is, in fact, the fated choice, too. Our special cause the lightning bolts to strike nearby foes. Yes. The Thunder Disc. The only common rarity, that is sad. But within acceptable parameters. For now. Maybe we can change it somehow. But I don't think we're going to mind too much, quite honestly. It's not like I'm playing with 45% enemy health. Technically, I'm allowed to use other attacks, too.
Weak. Earning my keep.
$200. Or 25 max health. Let's show off an Erebuscade here.
Well, here goes nothing. Greetings,
So we
Father.
have to perfect
We shall
this
see how good you really are.
in order to get the reward.
Let's give it a go.
Oh, and these laser guys make that really difficult, actually.
Miserable fools.
Easy.
Nectar, that'll level up the level of the Thunder Flourish, meaning we'll get more damage on that. That's perfect. That's what I'd really like to do, is just get a whole bunch of palm upgrades onto the Thunder Flourish here. My dad's so funny, well, that's why we call him dad jokes. He's the original and greatest. Will always be the dad.
Who doesn't love this stuff?
Alright, so now it's 42 damage. That's a lot better. And we get a hammer? Ooh, or another palm. Oh man, choices, choices. Another guaranteed level on the Thunder Flourish. Or our first hammer upgrade. I actually don't know what the hammer upgrades for the Zeus shield can be. Imagine not too many of them relate to the special anyway. Let's take another boon level up for now.
What do we have here?
50. That's a pretty good shop, too, actually. Although I don't mind taking a key and the Fated Authority that comes with it. 3 fake bobs, next one's real.
You're mine. The knucklehead.
Sorry, you can only get like 2 hammers per run, and the second one can only appear in Elysium or later. You can get them as a reward from the tunnels, if you don't take them earlier. Ares?
I'll pay for that.
I greet you, Zagreus.
Very early Nourish Soul is quite nice. 30% more health restoration from all sources. Crystal Beam plus laser, plus the shield actually seems quite hilarious. Rare Crop would have been amazing here, wouldn't it? That said, if we can get more boons from...
Cooled me off.
Yeah, Demeter, we might be able to do some fun stuff. I also would have gone Blade Rifts plus the shield, actually. That would have been fun, too. But we're going to go Laser Cast plus Lightning Shield, and let's see how that does for us. How many levels would I say equate to 1 rarity upgrade? It's a bit different, because there are diminishing returns on levels, which is not true for rarity, but I'd say having a higher rarity is usually worth maybe a couple of bombs. Although not as much as the first pomegranate. Getting a boon from level 1 to level 2 is going to be the biggest single boost you can get, and is usually a huge increase, like 50% for some boons. Particularly if it's a boon that has just a flat base damage that it deals, the first pomegranate is a big increase. So for example, most Dio boons that provide poison, you'll get +2 poison on the first level up, and then +1 from every boon thereafter, every pom thereafter.
You are a most impressive death dealer, my kin. For by my estimation, you have slain at least 1,000 souls down there. Souls mostly having died before, but still.
Alright, some pretty generic offerings here. Doom on attack, 50 delayed damage. If we take damage, inflict Revenge Doom. Actually, this could be a really good... We've got Zeus and Ares together. Some call him Death to Men, such as his murderous intent. I just noticed that up top there. I might need to take like a base boon from Ares first. Let's try that. I'll take Curse of Vengeance here. Yeah, then we get another boon from Zeus immediately? I thought so. I'd love to see this become a Zeus-Ares duo run.
In the name of Hades.
We can already get double strike on the shield? Cool. Could swap out our Crystal Beam for Electric Shot, which upgrades its rarity. Or take Zeus's Call, but I'm going to take 30% chance for double procs on the shield here. Looks like we're also going to get Athena added to the mix. Goddess of deflecting.
Don't come back.
It's deeply satisfying. Hey, come back.
There must be some unconquerable force or foe awaiting you just at the border of your realm and ours. We cannot even see it through a shroud of darkness there. I shall make certain that your family knows it may take considerable time to surpass. So fear not, for we are patient here.
Deflecting disc. That'd be interesting, but we just invested heavily into the lightning, so I think that'd be foolish. 10% less damage taken from all attacks is kind of nice. Essentially a 10% additional multiplier on our durability, and it's the fated choice currently. Though I don't mind just getting a slot filled out here for boons. Let's see, can I look at your boon list, lady? Where's the... Oh, it's right, the shoulder button. This is... Athena. Does it show me the prereqs on your duos with people? Yes. You can see the various duos. So what's the duo between... Ares and Zeus for her? Phalanx shot cast bounces. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen this boon. Or your abilities that can deflect immediately activate doom effects. Okay, I don't care about either of those. So I'll take the bronze skin.
Hey, money.
Cool.
Heads up.
Bring it.
Take what's mine.
Again, you're tampering.
Let's make this quick.
Back to the lowest depths with them.
She is, Father. Which way?
Give me that sweet cash. Personally, I've never been much a fan of Aphrodite's cast, as far as bad casts go. Just the short range of it is so awkward. Crush shot, I think it's called. Dirty darkness. Give me something random. Chaos Gate. Cool. That's why you take the random. And I'm going to keep taking boons from Zeus here, too. Although we could go for 200 more gold out of that Erebus Gate. I want the boon.
My reward.
Jolted. Now it's starting to feel like the last run. Jolted is huge here.
Lord Zeus's strength.
And I'll take a chaos over the shop. This is also chamber 12, so this should give me more?
Hit me.
What has chaos got? This run's gonna get really silly, I can tell you that already. Does Jolted also proc double strike? Good question, I have no idea.
I understand that Zeus and all his kin on Mount Olympus think that you are born of Hades and the goddess Nyx. I was amused to learn of this deception. Nyx has mothered many of the underworld's own, so why not you?
She isn't my birth mother, no, but she is like a mother to me. Do you know her?
Oh, I know the goddess Nyx quite well, of course. though it has been a while since we last communicated, and I fear, well, I was not the charitable sort back then. It is my hope that Nyx is faring well.
Slippery Grasp is a nice, easy one here. Gives us a bonus cast stone, and that's actually very good because we're using the lasers. So this is really, really nice. It's going to prevent me from using the lasers in our boss fight, but that's not much of not a big problem. Max health is okay, but fighting our boss with minus move speed is a yikes. Just me.
Chaos guide me.
And we can get our Daedalus Hammer now. Sure. Don't think these are actually going to be that helpful, though. Although we're offered Explosive Return, our special deals 50 damage to foes around us when we catch it. That's perfect. These are the two modify our basic attack, which we're not planning on using a whole lot. So now when we collect the shield, we also get an explosion. Because why not? Beautiful. Hey, Mark Marker, there will be some Spire.
I'm back, ladies.
For the second half of stream today, yes.
I can't believe it. You signed the Pact of Punishment. Have you completely lost your mind, or just trying to insult me?
That's right, I meant to do a run without the
Well, if you're going to be
extreme
so rude
measures.
about it, maybe a little of each. Though, what do you even care which pacts I sign or don't?
I'm not an idiot. I see what you're doing. You want to be punished? Then come on.
Last run win, it sure did.
Don't do that.
That's right, I can't collect those.
Try this.
Yeah, good luck. Look at that damage output, though. GG.
I did it. I felt Aegis shudder.
It definitely felt unfair. Poor Meg. Absolutely melted.
Make her availed again.
Has she ever succeeded? Where's a trove to spawn? Could be worth it. Let's swap out the bone hourglass. Let's get the coin purse in here again. I could also say, give me more Zeus spoons. Do that. Not gonna pay for the trove. Anything I want to sell? I'd actually be okay with selling Curse of Vengeance at the moment, but I'm gonna hold on to it for now. Solar System Wolf, thanks for 8 months of support.
Done.
Much love to you.
Asphodel.
Good old darkness.
Inferno bombers.
I got a trove anyway, that's funny. That's why you don't pay for it.
Next. All set.
Why you?
Why you little?
How can
Can't say I much care about the gems, but that was fun. Hey, and Eurydice is here. Unfortunately, we did get a whole bunch of thingamajigs. Actually, probably just sprinkling boon level ups is totally a good idea here. Leveling up Static Jolted, Thunder Flourish, and Crystal Beam would be incredible. So I will probably take her Palm Porridge. But I am happy to see her. Now, if I'd sold a boon and we had just a few, I'd go for the rarity upgrade on Thunder Flourish, but I think we're just too likely to whiff it entirely.
You're just in time, Your Royal Majesty. Got something real good cooking right here that you're gonna love. You hungry? Yeah?
Am I ever? You're always so generous. And you're always cooking. And singing. Do you have many guests come by? Your place seems somewhat off the beaten path.
What, you think I get a lot of guests here? No, but I like cooking anyway. It's like singing in a way. Keep getting better the more you try. Turns out a bit different each time.
I don't think it's possible to clear a trove without having the contents decreased at least a little bit. Since multiple waves of enemies, they have an animation for spawning in before you can damage them. I imagine even if you could instantly kill everything as soon as it appeared, you'd lose a little bit while the spawning animation was playing.
Careful, it's hot.
Bronzekin to level up? That didn't hit our Thunder Flourish, but we did level up the Crystal Beam for 2 more base damage. Jolted got way better. 11.8%, what? And 40% chance of double strike, which is really good. 11.8%. Gotta be kidding me.
Till next time.
Take care, yeah?
Wait, what happened there? What status curse was that from? Brutal.
Shiny.
More damage to armor could be really nice for getting through Asphodel. However, it feels like we're doing so well, I really don't need the bonus when I could invest it into something permanent. Oh, look at this hidden little Erebus gate. Glad I looked around. Sneaky. Let's consider that as an option. What are the other choices? Oh, boon from Zeus. I'll take a boon from Zeus. Sneaky Erebus gate, though.
Hello, Mega Gorgon.
So the super version of this fight, the head creates shockwaves across the entire arena that you have to dash through. Very nasty. Oops. Not like that, though. So you have to dodge the initial explosion and the shockwave.
Bye, you two.
Pretty difficult when it's close by.
In the name of Hades.
Epic Rarity Zeus Call. Or high voltage or lightning bolt effects deal damage in a 72% larger area? I gotta see that. Now, I think that's the volume area, or two-dimensional area, so radius-wise, it's only about a 30% increase. But, pretty good.
Course is set. Slam dancers.
Ow. stinky speed modifier. It's me every time. Our Chaos Boon evolved, right? Yeah, we have 4 now. Good. 2 boons for the price of 1. Interesting pairing here. The 2 gods we have the least investment in. But I'll take them. Almost never turn down a Trial of the Gods. They're nasty, but they're very rewarding. 2 boons for 1. I almost always go for the Gorgon head first because the slam guy is constantly...
I have to pick a side.
Unhittable when he's in the air. That's right, you can't get... well, I believe the rule is you can't get duo boons involving the 2 gods from this. But I could, for example, pick this up and get Athena Zeus boon. We're going to choose the boon from Ares first, because I don't want to deal with Athena. I don't want to deal with his blade rifts. 16% urge to kill. That's pretty nice. Although I'm pretty sure if I want to... let me quick check here. If I want the automatic Revenge Fire, Vengeful Mood, Curse of Agony, Curse of Pain, Slicing Shot, Blade Dash, or Ares Aid. Yeah, so I have to take Blade Dash here. If I want the possibility of that. Urge to kill 16% is very good, but it's not the pre-rack that I need here. So I'm going to take the Blade Dash.
Disappointed you would spurn me like this, cousin. Know that I retaliate not out of spite, but by necessity.
Plus we get sweet blade rifts now, so that there's even more nonsense on the screen.
Angry now.
Get exploded. Flurry cast.
Conflict between the members of our family is inevitable, Zagreus. All we can do is learn and grow from it.
Ooh, here's a revenge effect. Yeah, I want to stack these so that I can get the duo here. Didn't realize she had a revenge effect. So after we take damage, damage foes around us and briefly deflect incoming attacks. That's where we came from. Gotcha. I think with 555, I might take a shop over a palm here, although there's definitely some good applications for a palm at the moment. See what the shop has. My favorite runs involving Demeter's laser beam have involved getting plus duration on it with the regenerating cast modifier so that you can cast more beams. So you take the alternate version of the Bloodstones from the Night of Darkness. Mirror of Darkness, that's what it's called. From the Mirror of Darkness, you take the alternate cast that replenishes every like 2.5 or 3 seconds, and then you get big plus duration on the laser beam, so they last like 7 or 8 seconds, and you can just stack them on the field constantly, getting a horde of never-ending lasers that destroy everything. It's great.
I'll take this one.
Here's another revenge effect. Damage and completely chill. I also like Snowburst, causing a blast of effect around us every time we drop down a laser beam. Better beam tracking definitely helps, although I haven't found that it's required.
Perks you right up.
I'm going to take that revenge damage.
Power of the gods.
13.6%. Oh my. Better watch out. No, let's make the bolts even bigger. 96% additional bolt radius for maximum voltage.
Another new look for you, I see, Bone Hydra.
How's that for some damage output? Dang. GG.
Till you reconstitute again. Got some heft.
How could you, boy? That Hydra had a family.
Let's see here.
Alright, do I still want wounds from Zeus here? Yeah, I do, actually. Sure. This Defile definitely needs a bit more darkness still. Still have another tier of perks to unlock from the Mirror of Darkness, after all.
Boon's worth giving up. Take me up. Thank you.
To Elysium.
Elysium.
Do I want the second hammer? I don't think it's going to do a lot for me, honestly. Although picking it up means I won't be offered it again in the future. Let's take it.
Here I am.
Oops.
Last one standing.
Bull Rush charges faster. Bull Rush gains a Power Rush. Or our attack hits twice but has no knockback. I'll take the faster rush.
That's it.
So we can, like, fling ourselves around very quickly. Ooh, Hermes? What you got for me, Hermes? Larky says, how much do I prioritize max health in this game? I think max health is very good in Hades. Max health effects, just kind of like in Slay the Spire, a lot of effects in Hades heal you based on your max health. So the more max health you have, the more healing you have as well. And that's especially true with Death Defiances, because you get up to 3 revives that all bring you back to half health. So you get to use that max health 2.5 times often.
Time for a boost.
The way I like to think of it is that the max health I have in my Hades run is my buffer for mistakes. Sure, you can win without needing to use the max health by just not getting hit, but the more health you have, the more hits you can take and still have a successful winning run. So I like max health a lot because it gives me a really good cushion for my run.
Well, what's good there, cuz? Who am I kidding? We can cut the small talk. I don't mind. I interrupt my brothers and sisters all the time.
Bet you do, buddy. Oh, there's Flurry Cast, yo! This early on, actually, well, this is not a bad side hustle. I wouldn't call it amazing. But I really want Flurry Cast so that we can deploy these a bit more quickly without having to press the button 4 times, too. Shame it's common rarity, but that's alright. Ooh, give me some max health. And a Darkness Trove. Will do.
Yeah, might as well.
Champions of Elysium, now prove yourselves.
They're not bad.
I should not be the supervisor here.
That's right, even late side hustle is still lots of money because of sticks.
It's time.
Oh. How's it
Thought
going,
I might find you
Thanatos?
all the way out here. Although, quite frankly, I'm surprised you're still alive.
I can hold my own in case you haven't noticed then.
I haven't, Zag. Now stand back and let me show you how it's done.
Wow, Reed. Time for a kill competition. You're on, buddy. I do. Even if it costs me my life. What I meant to do.
Get out.
You can have that one.
Prepare yourselves. How about you? More of you, huh?
If you really don't like the enemies you're facing in one of these challenges, you can just let Thanatos kill them all for you. His attacks also don't hurt you, so you don't have to avoid that big purple area.
On your side.
Phew.
Chamber secured.
6 to 18, buddy. Good try.
You held your own, I guess.
I guess.
I've got to hand it to you, Zag. You're easy to track down. The Shades of Tartarus are beginning to fear you even more than your Lord Father.
Oh, they won't fear me once they get to know me.
I'm not so sure about that. Even I'm beginning to fear you, I think. Seems I don't know you as well as I thought.
Hey, level up the Thunder Flourish. 56 damage now. And another boon from Hermes, huh? Or we could... No, I can't do that. I don't have enough heat. I think that would also be Nightmarish Room anyway. Gates in... Erebus Gates in Elysium are horrifying. Let's just take another boon from Hermes here. I think chat... so, Mr. Zany in chat asks, would I do something like a Slay the Streamer run for Hades? I think chat being able to influence Hades would be really cool, but it would only make sense if there was a way built into the game for that to work. So you'd have to have a mod, as that's not going to be added to Hades at this point as it's done development. Being forced to play Hades with boons that I don't normally pick would be rather interesting, that's for sure. So many revenge effects. We gotta get the build, man. We gotta happen.
Olympus, I accept this message.
With a chance at side hustle. Hyper Sprint with Epic Rarity is also pretty good. 0.7 seconds of damage reduction and move speed after dashing. 15% dodge chance also pretty good. You know what? Let's grab this side hustle. I like making some money. So many things to buy in sticks. Devs are not planning on adding any more content to Hades, as far as I'm aware. I'll reroll this.
I implore the fates.
Sure.
Did Daedalus himself build all of this?
Up the crystal beam, up the blade thingy. Let's up the crystal beams. Make those do slightly more damage.
Crisp.
We get another boon from Zeus or from Demeter. We now have the prereq for the Zeus Ares duo. So I think I should be trying to get that now. Until we find it. And the Sent Through Olympus DLC, I would have loved DLCs for Hades. More content, more stuff. Did.
I'll keep my soul for now, thanks.
Let's grab Zeus Aid. Seems very powerful. That's all based on lightning strikes, so we'll get our double strike level 2 and high voltage level 2 applied to this. That's going to be huge damage output. What I would like to see from Hades development-wise is more options for the bosses. I do find that, especially the Elysium Act 3 boss battle it's the exact same every time, pretty much. And that is one of the big limiting factors to replayability in Hades for me. The fact that the bosses are basically the same every time. Oh man, look at that Zeus! Look at those Zeus bolts! Holy crap! Those hit hard, man.
Okay.
Ares could also offer us the duo through his boons, so we'll be taking his offers as well.
I'm rich.
Savage. Oh, I meant to gift him. Oh well. I guess we can now take Urge to Kill. Taking Curse of Agony to just fill up the boon slot is also a pretty good idea, actually. Let's just grab that. That way we can stop offering to attack boons. Hey, Shaosun, good to see you.
You shall pay for that.
That was Ryabu.
Disappointing for these so-called champions.
You don't say. Oh, I forgot to pick up the gems. Whatever. Hope we all missed them.
Yes.
Maybe should have gone to the shop, too.
Care for a rematch?
Well, you senseless monster, I suspect you're not so pleased with yourself now. Behold, for my glorious chariot has been restored.
I'm going to take that away from you on the next run, buddy.
Oh, indeed. Nice work. Though it must have cost a fortune in gemstones and diamonds restoring an old Macedonian. I thought it was totaled after last time.
The only thing which shall be totaled here, you heartless property-destroying scourge, is you yourself, Asterius. Together, let us break him.
Good luck.
Suffer, fiend.
Actually, so far, this is going pretty well for them, but I just wanted to chill, you guys. Ha.
So, monster, you think you have the wherewithal to achieve victory?
Woo.
Zeus, I'll strike them down right now.
My gods! Foul demon!
Woo. Be in front of the chariot when he does that. It's a bad idea.
Would that you too had a chariot, so I could conquer you in racing just as in battle.
Oh, the shockwave, man.
Oh, that hurt, damn it.
Prepare to die.
Wow, I cannot see those. That's the downside of having so much nonsense that I can do, is that I can't see what the enemies are doing anymore. Definitely one of the slight issues with Hades is it can become a little visually cluttered at the worst of times. I think that is part of what limits it as a streamable game a little bit too. It's definitely hard to tell for if you're watching on mobile right now. Good luck, you know. Okay, well, I lost way more health than I needed to for this fight, but here we are.
I do not fear you, fiend. Your presence is a stain upon Elysium.
How? You? Lord Poseidon, I invoke your might!
Lord Zeus! GG!
They say to never meet your heroes.
Oh yeah, I can also imagine the bitrate struggles to keep up with Hades a little bit. That would make sense.
Be seeing all of you next time, alright?
Poor
Hurry up,
face.
then, and I shall see you outside.
That was a suffering experience. Alright, let's grab 50 max health for the last little bit here. Get ourselves back into fighting shape.
Let's think about this.
Alright, hopefully we'll be able to get the duo boon that we're looking for. If not, that's okay.
Check.
But I really want to see the revenge build come online.
Gods grant me a swift satyr sack.
But the hammer swap. That could be interesting. 2 boons from Zeus. 2 chances at the duo. What do you got, sir?
Just what I need.
All right, Heaven's Vengeance would bring it all together. After we take damage, the foe is struck by lightning. And even if this doesn't properly pan out, we can still just do a whole bunch of revenge effects and have that be good. Also floating enough cash here that I can afford a Death Defiance restore. Kiss of Styx Premium if we see one in a Well of Charon. Here in the Temple of Styx, we've got lots of close quarters combat in these little cramped fights to deal with. I think the Blitz Disc will be pretty good at these, although the lasers won't be.
This blasted place again. Not yet. I'm out.
Rats.
In the name of Hades.
No luck, unfortunately. However, Billowing Strength is really good. After using our call, we do 22% more damage for 15 seconds. We could also just increase the charge on the God Gauge by 12% so that we get to use our Zeus blast more often. But we did not get the full revenge build, sad to say. Let's go Clouded Judgment, actually. One I'm less likely to want to take in the future. I like Billowing Strength quite a lot.
Need to keep looking down those passageways.
Okay. Here, what do you got up for me, Athena? Actually, no, we still need to float 300, 200? 200. Let's get more money.
Do I still need these?
175 for our bronze skin? I don't think that's worth it. That's right, Athena could also give us a Death Defiance directly. She does have boons that restore those. But here's our thingy, and there it is. Kiss of Styx Premium.
Worth it.
Take the Yarn of Ariad, need to. Ow.
Found it fast this time. Shiny. That's something.
You asked for the Swift Satyr Sack, you got it, buddy.
Cerberus.
Double my boons, please. Actually, wait, I should just... I don't need to level my boons. We're done with the run. What am I talking about? I also didn't need that Death Defiance. Whatever, let's have some fun with the build while it's still here. does it work when you have 2 of these? Is that completely wasted? Or is it 2 rarity ups, or is it 2 boons of +1 rarity? Guess we'll find out. Oh dear.
Power of Olympus.
Better crystal beams. No, more double strike chance. 50% chance for double lightning.
Maybe I should check the other passageways before I leave.
Yeah, we should take the Demeter boon then, because we're already getting plus rarity from Athena. So we want to actually know how this works. Give me some money.
Money.
Give me more lasers. Lasers versus lasers. She's really nice with the flurry cast. Crap, that Zeus that Zeus 8 is ridiculous, man. Good stuff.
After my daughter Corey disappeared, I left this mountaintop. Wandered the earth in search. Or not, of course. It was a necessary journey, I suppose. May yours fare better.
Okay, so not 3 epic boons offered. Oh, there's Glacial Glare. That's the really big one that I think is essential for the laser build. Your cast fires for 2.4 seconds longer and inflicts the chill status effect. So now these can last a very long time. The Doom lasers galore. Would do a real big number on Hades.
Hope this can get me out of here.
But about that. And then we have the other Yarn of Ariadne, so they do stack in terms of duration.
Bite this. Now that's a stone wall.
Beesh. This should be 3 epics.
It feels unseemly to make contact from that most unpleasant boatman's stash of ill-gotten wares. Nonetheless, this was an opportunity.
Whew.
Start with the God Gauge 30% full. That's pretty sweet. Way more deflect damage. Or sure footing. Interesting that this is only rare rarity. Take Proud Bearing, I guess. Got that fated choice.
The goddess.
And we'll do the last tunnel just for fun here. Just because I want to see... One, because I can use the God Gauge instantly in each of these rooms. That's really fun. And I want to use the super duper lasers here on something before we lose them. Cell. Double strike, holy shield, static discharge, no way. I won't have 5 casts on the boss fight. That's right, I'll have 0. There will be not one singular laser in that fight. Or will there?
I'll take that.
Did he stack? I have 6! The lasers!
You want to go?
GG.
One Sata sack for one good boy. Pleasure doing business.
15.3% the power. Alright, Doggo. Let me through.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus to get out of his way.
See you, boy.
Cerberus vanquished, not really.
You still don't understand.
I have done virtually everything within my power to prevent this. All of it. For nothing. The Fates were not content to saddle me within the earth. They mock me still.
Maybe they just think you're in the wrong, and that you're an obstinate, overbearing, and miserable excuse for a husband and father. Don't you understand I'm trying to fix the problems you caused, since you're so unwilling to do it yourself?
You're right. I was unwilling. I made my choices in all this. I loved her, yes. I loved her terribly. But now, it seems I'm merely delaying the inevitable. Go then. Go to her. But should harm befall her, I shall bring my worst wrath upon whomever is to blame, including you.
What? You're letting me go just like that? You're just afraid of getting struck down again.
He knows he'll lose.
You're serious.
Go. Before I reconsider.
GG. Good fight, buddy.
Not this time.
But I had the lightning. Don't you want to see it? Look at it. Look how much DPS it does.
You cannot goad me this time.
I got lasers too, man. No? Alright.
Do not keep her waiting.
Father.
One last good look at the sunset. Rise. Sunrise.
Is that you?
Mother?
'Tis I,
Mother, wait. What is all
Prince
this?
Zed.
Oh, Zagreus, I almost missed you. Truthfully, I hoped that I could make it a surprise.
Make what a surprise?
My arrival. I'm going. To your home. To Cerberus, Nyx, your father.
You're... really? Mother, you're serious?
I am. Now, if you could just help me pack up my remaining things. Only a few loose odds I'm bringing, just in case. If we hurry, maybe you could join me. Rather than return the customary way. Not something a mother ever wants to see.
Join you? But wait, how are you going to get back? I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Just so happens I know somebody who can give us a ride.
Does he take payment in tomatoes?
Charon?
Doubtless he has pressing matters to attend to. So let's not keep him waiting any longer, son. Come on, then.
That's so funny, Edible. You don't get credit for the 32 heat statue if you don't fight Hades. It's pretty funny.
I'm still alive. But how?
You're on the River Styx. No longer in the mortal realm entirely.
I can't believe that this is happening.
I know. My heart is racing. Nothing like a river journey to remind oneself that there's no turning back.
Seriously. Though, even after all of this, it's like we only just met. I have so many questions for you still.
We'll have plenty of time for them, I think. For now, best we keep quiet. Pretend we're just a couple of dead souls on their final voyage.
And now for best jams.
Wait, isn't this Orpheus?
Snow everywhere. Mother.
Darren Korb, definitely a legend. Not just the musical talent here, also did the voice of Zagreus for this game. And Skelly, that's right. Zagreus, Skelly, and additional voices. Darren Korb, right there. Ares and Theseus by the same guy. I didn't know that. Three names credited for tenor trombone. That's a good sign. Discord moderators got their name in the credits. Also worth pointing out. Praise the mods. Beautiful. And I like this little detail. You come through the first room that you always leave in your escape attempts. Right back here.
This is embarrassing, but I don't know the way to get back in. Except, you know, the customary way.
That's quite all right. I do. In the name of Persephone the Queen, open the gates! I spent many days tending this garden. Or nights? Quite difficult to tell the time here. But it's held on longer than I would have expected. Cerberus?
Persephone,
Cerberus, I missed you so. And dutiful as
Ignored
ever,
for the
aren't you?
dog.
I'm sorry. Know that I am sorry.
Hades, you look tired. Though I am not the only one you ought to be apologizing to.
I know. I know why. Why have you returned? If Olympus, if your mother discovers what happened, not even Zeus, not even he could stop what would transpire here.
Oh, I have a thought or two about how we can settle that. Though I shall need for you and Zagreus to cooperate with me on a solution. Or, if you'd rather, I could just return the way I came.
A solution? What, do you intend to have them over for ambrosia? Not even you can fix a broken family, Persephone.
You're right, Hades. I can't. Certainly not by myself. So are you going to help me or what?
I would do anything that you would ask of me.
Then first, talk to your son.
Zagreus, you have already met Persephone, our queen. I expect for you to show deference to her at all times.
Wow, Father, you called me by my name. What is this strange sensation that I feel? Perhaps it's this deference of which you speak.
Oh, stop it, both of you! Don't make me regret this, Hades. Speak honestly with him. About yourself, not me. Go on.
Yes, Zagreus. I know there have been times when I've let my mood reflect on you. I showed very little patience. Questioned your judgment, often when my own was flawed. Thus, I apologize to you, my son. I have no excuses, and I ask no forgiveness.
It's a pretty good apology, actually.
What about the part where you lied to me about Mother? Do you apologize for that? Your foul moods and venting them on me. I've long since come to expect that from you, and I resented you for it. But I always thought you're honest.
Your mother did not come here willingly when we originally met. When she left, believing you were stillborn, her decision was final. I believed that she was better off without the lot of us, Olympus included. Deceiving both of you. It tore against my being, but it needed to be done.
Well, you didn't need to vent all that inner turmoil onto me throughout my life. Though, I think I understand. I only wish I could have understood sooner. So, what now? I've grown so used to ransacking your domain, I think I'm really going to miss it.
Well, actually, have I ever got a solution for you?
About that. Your ransacking revealed many flaws in our security. The types that never get into reports. Our reputation rides on there being no escape from here. Would you keep trying to break free? Not for my sake, but for this realm. For the Queen.
Zagreus, if you keep fighting out of here, it shall help keep appearances that everything is as it always was.
Question, Father. Let's say I accept. When next I reach the surface, is it still going to be you waiting up there?
Ah, boy. If you think for an instant that I shall go easier on you because of this, you'll soon learn otherwise.
So I just battle to the surface and repeatedly kill my own father then?
You have it half correct.
And lose.
Perhaps you'll also tend to my little cottage while you're in the area. The garden doesn't take much care at all. I'd like to keep the place in decent shape. In case I cannot suffer this for long.
Oh, 1 foot out the door.
Well, I guess I'll see what I can do.
Just do the best you can. And clearly I've work to do as well. We have a lot of it ahead of us, I'd say. So, shall we get started then?
Thus was Hades, feared ruler of the dead, reunited with his long-lost bride, Persephone, the queen. And together with their firstborn son, Prince Zagreus, they would go on to reign eternally beneath the earth, in relative harmony. The queen's return
Zag's hair looks so good in this.
of enthusiastic joy, so much
Picture.
as possible in that dark, gloom-filled realm of the dead. And even after all this time, Olympus never did discover what transpired there, in the underworld.
After all this time, it's only been a few days. But it's been good. Mother and father are back together, made some new friends, got this fancy painting. Easy. All is well in the underworld.
Queen returned. Well, don't that just make you feel accomplished? Let's give that another gaze. Yeah.
I can't entirely get used to seeing us together like this.
GG. Beautiful. Now to master the harp.
Greetings.
Hey, Mom.
How has it been for you so far, Mother? Reacclimating to all this? You said before it was a struggle. Must be very strange being back. Being in darkness all the time.
You know, I think it's gone all right so far.
You're looking very
Thank you for asking, son.
beskulled.
Everyone has been quite welcoming. The darkness is a pleasant change of pace. And while the stress can be a little difficult to move in, I quite like it.
I like the skull on your waist the most, I think, of the 4 that are visible currently.
That's good to hear. I have to admit I was a little worried you'd be desperate to return to your cottage by now. This place can be a little much.
I'm sure it can. And I do miss my little cottage here and there, but I think I'm through running away. There may be times when it is necessary, of course. But no matter how far you run, it doesn't make your problems go away. You taught me that, you know?
That's right, now she's queen of the underworld rather than Queen of Verdure.
I did, but I tried desperately to run away myself. Oh.
Indeed.
Indeed. And now for the best trinket.
You hung the painting where I asked.
Mother, was it always custom in Father's house to secretly give nectar to those you care about? I guess it also could have been a thing on Olympus. Look, I wanted you to have this. I'm so glad I found you.
Oh, Zagreus, you're so thoughtful, truly. Your father never permitted nectar out in the open, so I'd practically forgotten its savor. Though, just a moment. I have something for you, too.
Oh, Mother,
Bomb
thank
Blossom.
You. You don't like it when I pet your other heads, huh? No.
Permit the dog his rest.
Why don't you give it a rest, Dad?
Well, look at you, boy. Never seen you quite so perky, relatively speaking, of course. Big, tough guy like yourself. You must have missed Mother just as much as she missed you. Well, you've got plenty of time for catching up on things now.
The monstrous triple-headed beast of Hades would perhaps be overcome with pure emotion by the joyous circumstances, were he only capable of this.
How dare you, sir? Greetings, Father. So, I can just head on out there again whenever I want. Don't need to stick to any rigid schedule.
Your unpredictability is one of your assets. Our defenses must always be on guard. So yes, go about your business as you best see fit.
And the Olympians are going to keep helping me, thinking I'm trying to get away from you to them. I can't keep this up with them forever, you know.
I do. Your mother, the Queen, is working on that.
Musician.
We'll have to invite them all to a banquet.
Fish delivery for the head chef.
Do so.
What's in stock?
200 gemstones.
Oh, Your Highness, I was just making the rounds again.
Bye.
Chef. Fair market value.
Just so I understand. Breaking through everything in your path, taking resources from your father's realm, trying to get through me. All officially part of the job description.
Yes.
I guess that's right. But before you ask, I'm not doing it for him.
I didn't think you'd have it in you to leave this place for good. But I didn't think you'd take responsibility for anything either. Anyway, we'll just have to kill each other more officially, I guess.
We'll make it official, all right.
Ah. Persephone, the Queen. She has returned. I scarce believe a child.
She's got you tied for
have
skulls.
brought her back to all of us.
I scarce believe it too. What happens now? Pick up the pieces and begin again.
Together, let us find
The
out.
garden's always open now. Sounds good.
I actually don't remember how you unlock the harp in this, but to master the harp, you have to just plong on it like hundreds of times at
The
great
garden
personal
of
time
Persephone,
expense.
The Queen,
Don't recommend
off
it.
limits to the prince throughout his life, now is laid bare to him at last in all its splendor.
Not like Mother's cottage, but not bad.
Practice, practice. Yeah, you buy it from the contractor for, I guess, the bedchambers? But it's currently not here.
I like the sound of this. Work approved, and here's the fee, good contractor.
I shall review this work once the time permits.
See to it that you do. Up, Van?
So between us, all you're attempting to break out of here, over and over, you're now authorized to keep that up? Exposing weaknesses in underworld security, huh?
Something like that. I guess I've gotten pretty decent about escaping from a place that's known for being inescapable. Lets me keep in touch with the other side of the family. Work with you from time to time.
Gotta raise relationship with Orpheus and Eurydice. Ah.
I have to say, I never thought I'd hear you talking about looking forward to working, Zag. You feeling all right? Spending too much time on the surface, maybe?
Oh, I'm feeling fine. I never thought I was much good at anything, but if my fated purpose is to be a master of frustrating Father's efforts to make everything strictly perfect, I think I'm okay with that.
Well then, I'll be looking forward to working with you in a more official capacity, even if we're still supposed to keep it all under wraps, for sake of appearances. See you out there.
Bye, Than.
Yeah, how long have we been disappointing Dad? Probably an actual eternity, I guess.
Some new decor.
Look at that rug. Cleansing basin.
A beautifully decorated, subtly enchanted bowl containing traces of the hapless prince's past attempts to flee the underworld now accents a particularly cluttered corner of his room.
Always wanted my own scrying pool.
The bedchambers of Prince Zagreus lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray, despite his lord and master of the house repeatedly insisting that he pick everything up.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad, is it? Hey, mate.
What's up, Skelly?
So Mama's back in town from what I hear, boyo. It's awful nice knowing I trained you well.
You must mean the Queen, and evidently you're aware of our relationship. You keep that quiet, understand, Skelly?
Ah, and thus the pupil trains the master for a change. I hear you, pal. Your secret's safe with me.
It better be.
Dang right. So we unlocked the Palm Blossom. After every few encounters, gain +1 level to a random boon. One of my favorite trinkets to play with. For sure. But we're done with Hades for now. We've gotten our true ending on this save file. Now, I'll probably want to revisit at least a little bit more and fight extreme measures for Hades, but I'm very happy with what we accomplished with revisiting Hades, and it's been a joy to re-experience the ending and all the unlocked progress and such. It's been really fun. And that does indeed mean it's time for some Spire. Some Slay the Spire. Got another couple kills for our year-long challenge today? I think so. Why not? First up is Ironclad, so that's super excited. Six Swooper says, watching this got me back into Hades myself. It's been fun to replay. Beautiful. But the epilogue. Not sure how many more runs that'll take. I'll have to look into that. This is the ending that I originally intended with our, when we came back to the thought. But I'll have to look into the requirements for the next ending. A lot of nectar, yeah. Although, can I farm lots of nectar?
Let's see here.
5 keys, 10 gems. So 50 gems equals 1 nectar. That's not too bad, actually. Squilf Hunter says, took me a hot minute to get the epilogue. I bet it, especially if you don't specifically know what you're aiming for. I could see that taking a really long time. That's right, you can only give 1 nectar to each Olympian per run. As previously discussed, you can't meet all the gods on the same run. Therefore, oh boy.
Hey, Father, I thought maybe, here.
You owe me nothing, certainly not this. And I've nothing to give you in exchange. But fine, I'll honor our custom. Give it here.
You're welcome, Father.
He does have a thing for you if you give him enough nectar. Hades has his own trinket that you can get that gives you invisibility. Pretty cool, actually. All right, I am gonna quit the Hades here. Thanks for watching the Hades portion of our broadcast. If you're headed out as I switch games, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by. Don't forget, you can always be notified when the stream is live or when we switch games by joining the Discord. Which I'm gonna update right now. Oh, Bailey's got it. Sweet. All right, well, let's switch then. To the Spire we go. And as is custom, I'm also going to take this opportunity, kind of natural break in the flow of the show, to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack and all that. I'm going to check to see if Slay the Relics is working or not. My guess is that it's probably not. I feel like it at least earned a chance. Some good old Obliterate the Obelisk. Let's see, what's our kill count? 134. Heck, we're a third of the way done. Refresh. Sweet. So our last run was yesterday, right after the HelloFresh stream, or right after the HelloFresh segment. We had a delicious watcher run. We even used the seed POG SC5609. That's our code for the HelloFresh deal. Figured what the heck, give it a try. Turned out pretty good run actually. Runic Pyramid plus lots of fun nonsense. We got all the passive block in the world, from Orichalcum, comboing with Cloak Clasp, Threadneedle, and working alongside Lakewater. Fun little addition of a power I don't often pick up in my Watcher runs, but I think is actually pretty good as a power, Lakewater. Got a lot of fun little interactions and utility to it. So that means Ironclad is going to be next up in our rotation of characters, our never-ending quest to slay 100 Spires with every character in 2022. But first, it's break time. I'm going to be back in just about 5 or so minutes, grab a quick snack, refill my water, and then I'll be ready to bop some buildings. BRB, everybody. Okay. Your patience has been rewarded with a live Baylor. Welcome, welcome, everybody. It's time to slay some spires today. Hey, no worries, Base Cannon. Worst thing that happens when you lose a run, you get to start a new run. Not so bad. Not so bad. Hmm. 100 gold start? Probably. Yeah, probably. Although, we could go -2 defense and go this way. I don't have to go to that shop. It's just pretty reasonable to do so. Definitely like either of these two options. Of course, if I'm going to spend the money on card removals, I should just buy the card removal outright. I agree. Early events are pretty blah, and getting a powerful relic at the shop early can be a really, really big jump start to a run, so I'm pretty fond of 100 gold here. Quick peek at the DMs? Sure can. That's right, choose a colorless card can only be uncommon. You only get offered one of the 20 uncommon colorless cards. You have to choose a rare colorless card to get that from your starting bonus. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the gold start here. And that'll give us quite a bit of option at, let's go to this shop. From here, we'll figure out what we want. Most importantly, that 100 gold puts you over the threshold for a common relic or the shop relic. And there's lots of both of those that really benefit to the Ironclad in a beautiful way. Personally, I'm hoping for Brimstone, but we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Slack's time. Did you hear about the Ironclad that owned a factory? Unfortunately, all his workers went on strike. For a double block here, actually. Maybe I should have struck the front one, but I was too busy making a pun. Well, it turns out if you draw no block cards, it really doesn't matter what you wanted to do. Can't block. CTX Illusion asks, should I take more enemies than ? Floor 1? Yes. I tend to think that at the very beginning of your run, the most important thing to improve the power of your deck, to make yourself successful immediately right out the gate in Slay the Spire, you need to add cards to your starting deck. The basic strikes and defends are capable of beating the initial enemies, and that's about it. They very quickly fall off in relevance. And it's usually pretty difficult to make them more strong than they currently are. You can upgrade them to Strike Plus, and that'll take you to the beginning of Act 2, but not much further than that. You really need to find permanently more powerful cards that can get stuff done in the long term. And powers are a big part of that. Powers, as a category of card, they of course attach to your character, stay in play for the rest of combat, and provide passive bonuses. Stacking a whole bunch of powers together is one of the easiest ways to create a very effective deck of cards, although there are certain combats, mostly the Awakened one in Act 3, where that can penalize you heavily. Feel No Pain is definitely one of my favorite early game powers for the Ironclad, an excellent way to block. Who are we fighting? Slime Boss. Heck yeah, I can take a Feel No Pain against Slime Boss. Let's do it. Thunderclap there was also a very reasonable pick, and if the Feel No Pain wasn't there, I think that's what I would have added, Thunderclap, to let us do a small amount of damage to all enemies and apply one vulnerable. That's good, but I think there's a lot better that you can do. Hopefully we draw a Bash Strike or 3 strikes here. 3 strikes it is. We get an easy 5 health out of the cultist there. Body Slam, Whirlwind, or Power Through. Interesting. Thunderclap, Whirlwind might have been nice. What if we get a Chemex, though? Imagine how hyped this run could get. I think Whirlwind is a very reasonable pick here. Whirlwind is an X-cost area damage card, letting us deal damage to all enemies multiple times. And the intent there is to give us a way to defeat the Slime Boss, although the Whirlwind needs an upgrade before that makes any sense. Whirlwind attracts Spiky Boys in Act 3. That's where the Feel No Pain will hopefully start to matter. I think Body Slam can be one of the best attack cards Ironclad has, but you need to have the block in the first place to make it work. Right now, added to the Ironclad starting deck, really doesn't do a whole lot, not even with the Feel No Pain. Take that Whirlwind. Really do need to get some damage into your deck early in Act 1, particularly if you're hoping to fight any number of elites. The elites of Act 1 and also the elites of Act 2 are all damage checks, checking your ability to... I should have taken the Power Through, and I could have bought the Body Slam. Oh my goodness. What is happening here? Should have taken the Power Through. What a strange store overall, actually. I am going to make this into a Medikit run. This feels fun. We've already got a Feel No Pain, so being able to play status cards to exhaust them is pretty helpful immediately. My only regret is that we're not fighting Hexaghost to make this really, really amusing. But it means that any status adding cards that Ironclad has access to, we can pick up pretty reasonably. I'm not going to take this Body Slam either, honestly. I might purchase a True Grit. Given that we already have a Feel No Pain, a True Grit is a top-tier card for us to be offered. And I would take more than one. And yeah, we're already sailing towards Dark Embrace Land. The other reasonable option here is a Potion. Fear Potion would definitely help us against the first elite. Currently, we don't have a really good way to do damage other than dupe potting a Whirlwind, perhaps. Definitely going to have to upgrade that Whirlwind. I'm going to take this True Grit. It might be a mistake. My hope is that it's not. We've got a third fight here, take an event, get an upgrade, and from there we can evaluate whether we're ready to fight an elite or not. If we are, good. I'd like to progress probably this way. Get a bunch of fires and rest sites and such. There's also the option to go towards the Burning Elite, but I don't know... I don't think I would want to do that, given that it costs me an upgrade. There's also a 3 lead path here, but I don't have anything that would let me do that right now. Onwards! Greetings, Jawworm. I'm gonna play the Feel No Pain here. Strike, True Grit. Yeah. actually not a bad thing to lose the Whirlwind in this fight, because the strikes are technically better damage to single targets at the moment. Ouch. Guess we just defend 2 times here? There's no point in going all out offense. This would have been a really good time to draw the True Grit, unfortunately. Did not happen. That's okay, we had some health to buffer with. So buffer our health we shall... Oh, these draws have been really awkward, though. I might take another big hit here, actually. Because I can't do that much... Oh, no. 22? So you're telling me I actually have to lose the duplication potion against the Jawworm. Yikes. What an awkward series of draws. Dang. At least we get a potion back. And Thunderclap or a Cleave? I'm actually down to take a Cleave here. I'm going to be over-prepared for sentries as an enemy and under-prepared for everybody else. Do not want to dual wield at this point. This has more immediate damage than the Thunderclap, although the Thunderclap could be useful for extending vulnerable. Also really pairs nicely with a Whirlwind. Actually, we'll go with Thunderclap over Cleave here. That's a good pairing. Ooh, and remove Transform upgrade. Now we're talking. By sneaking in an additional upgrade, we can get a bit ahead of the damage curve. By upgrade here and upgrade at the rest site, 2 upgrades makes that first elite exceedingly manageable. The more greedy line would be to transform a card here, turning one of our starter cards into something new and hoping that that's good. Given that our health total is in a pretty good place, I wouldn't mind that. The 2 upgrades I'd go for would be Whirlwinds and... I don't need to upgrade True Grit yet, although it's not a bad upgrade here. Maybe Thunderclap? Make that do more damage to all enemies as well. Both upgraded Whirlwind and Thunderclap hit pretty hard together. Feels like upgrading True Grit's a bit more important with an X-Cost card, too. I can't play the Whirlwind and then True Grit. So, tough choice. That Transform could be mighty good. Right now, though, I just want to slap some elites. Let's go for the double upgrade. We'll get True Grit upgraded soon, but first we need to shore up our game against Nob. That means getting the attacks upgraded first. Alright, bring it on. It is the sentries. Well, we are as prepared as we could possibly be. We got an explosive potion, the Feel No Pain, multi-area damage cards. You'll love to see it. It's going to be a very favorable fight for us, probably. Let's just go ahead and fully block this turn. Get to Whirlwind next turn. And then the Feel No Pain should carry us through the rest of the fight pretty easy. I think I defend in Whirlwind for 2? List of Pont Whirlwind does not kill the middle one. I'm going to greed 5 health here. I think we can, given that we have the Feel No Pain in play. Hey, there we go. Not bad at all. We get an Ornamental Fan rewarding us for playing 3 attack cards in 1 turn. Pretty nice with a Whirlwind. And... the double Whirlwind? I wouldn't mind adding a Pummel Strike. Damage and draw. I don't think there's much benefit to 2 Whirlwinds. I'm glad to hear that extension is indeed working again. Very good. Let's go Pummel Strike here. Yeah, if only we had, if only we'd seen the Chemical X at that first shop instead of the medical kit. This would be a take the second whirlwind situation, but not how it panned out, unfortunately. I think that was supposed to be Pummel, defend, maybe? I don't think it mattered. Take a little bit of damage there, win on this turn. Get health back. Ironclad usually expects to lose a hit point here or there. So there's that True Grit. Didn't have to pay for one, but now I get the option to take a Shrug in addition, and I think I will take a Shrug in addition. Infinite? We have all the pieces to make a very small, combo-oriented deck of cards work very well here. We have a way to get rid of status cards. We have a way to further thin the deck by exhausting things mid-combat. And we have card draw that can abuse the sundial. That's a recipe for success right there. And we already have a Thunderclap, which makes taking a dropkick extremely viable. Right? Cool. So the plan here, or one of the options for us to take this deck into an endgame situation because of this relic here, if we can simply shrink the deck down by removing as many cards as possible, and adding additional sources of exhaust, a card like a Burning Pact would be a good addition. Then we can essentially shrink the deck down to a subset of its own cards each combat, while being rewarded for doing so with the Feel No Pain. And then once we get down to a specific subset of those cards, just a handful, 5 remaining or so, we can use the Sundial to perpetually generate energy and use that energy to perpetually play our cards, allowing us to have essentially unlimited output in any fight. And the Sundial already means that this deck can now beat Champ, for example, which is pretty cool. And that definitely means that getting the True Grit upgraded is a high priority here. That's right, and the medical kit is also really helping here because it means we're not instantly dead if Nemesis adds 5 burns to the deck. Whereas we would be with without medical kit, you know? I'd like some events. Events could be card removes, and those just got really good. Having a curse added, that's the opposite of a card removal. But gold can buy us a card removal later, so that's pretty nice. The last real opponent before us here is a Gremlin Knob. Gremlin Knob is definitely going to hit us for a lot of damage on turn 3 here. We don't have the best deck for this. But the Explosive Potion can help. And then we get the Shrug, get a little bit of block. Don't draw the Shrug again, I guess. Would have been nice to draw all 3 strikes this turn, but oh well. Ouch. And then victory. Didn't even cost us the potion, thankfully. And we even get a whole bunch of health back with the pair, so we've been pretty much immediately rewarded substantially for taking on an elite here. Battle Trance sure looks like a card that would help out a lot here. Gets cards into our hand immediately so that we can exhaust them. And can be deleted in order to let the Sundial do its work, of course, because it adds that you cannot draw additional cards this turn effect. It does put a damper on any sort of infinite play, at least on the turn you play it, but you don't have to play it every turn. Pretty rarely do I do that, HYC, but I think there is some value in replaying a seed or just replaying a combat to try out some different decisions. The way RNG works in Slay the Spire means that making different choices in even the same seed of a Slay the Spire will rapidly perpetuate ripples of difference into the run. So one small difference means you'll be presented with different choices, and then from there you're making different choices that further alter the run. So for example, if you take a different path on the map, you might see different card rewards, even running the same seed. Got that battle trance. Not a card remove. Disappointing. But I understand. So I'll just do 7 here. Take 1. 1 is done, right? Ultimately, all fights in Slay the Spire require the player to deal some amount of damage here. 9 plus 3. No, this will be perfect. So the only way to make the fights shorter is to win. If you're taking damage constantly every turn, a little bit here and there, then your best option is actually just to end the fight immediately. I might have been able to kill there, actually. I was yapping. Rage and Dual Wield are interesting, but both feel unnecessary. Could get behind a Ghostly Armor as another block source, but that also feels, again, unnecessary at the moment. We want to get this deck reduced in size, not increased. But I do appreciate the money we make from fighting these nerds. Seven plus 12 times 2. Not a kill here. Not quite, huh? So I either have to take quite a lot of damage or I have to use the Explosive Potion. Given that we have really good AoE, I think I'm just going to use this here. Might even get a new potion. Indeed we do. There it is! Yes! Power through with the medical kit and the Feel No Pain. We are invincible with this card. This is 21 block with no downside for 1 energy. Yeah. That's a good card. Yeah, where's the Dark Embrace, eh? It does have a downside against Time Eater, that's true. We won't have to play it much against Time Eater, though. My current theory. Hummel Strike seems like one of our best upgrades at the moment. Battle Trance is also a very good upgrade at the moment. Just letting us get more cards in hand right away. But if I'm going to add a +1 draw upgrade, it should be the draw upgrade that is also a damage upgrade. Lastly, the Feel No Pain upgrade is quite good, too. That'll give us lots of block from the Slimed during this fight. And just give us really good protection. Let's do that. With the Feel No Pain upgrade. Now, we might not be able to split Slime Boss by turn 3, so I'm expecting that we may need to do a bit of the old blocky. And that may involve this weak potion. Let's see what our draw is actually like. Oof. Not my favorite. Definitely looks like we have to tank this hit. As our best damage is 9 plus 16, 25, bringing Slime Boss to 90. Still 15 short of a split here. For the strike. And I think Weaken takes a full 10 points of damage off this hit, right? Yeah. Good weak potion. So we only take 2, and I could even make it 0 if I really wanted to, but at the moment I think I get to keep the Essence of Steel. Something? 86. Alright, deal 24 and then deal with 2 angry slimes. Or draw a new hand. No, I don't think so. I think this is the best we're going to get here. 62. Our damage output's currently a little low, which is a bit concerning. But I guess we'll figure that out. I'm going to be frail and weak. Fortunately, the Feel No Pain Plus doesn't give a heck about it, so we can actually block next turn just fine with the Power Through. I'm going to go for the Gray Slime first. Gray Slime is more aggressive. Or does more damage with their attacks better. Oh, to the Sundial Whirlwind? What? Yo, look at that. 5 energy to spend on this Whirlwind. That's going to be 9 times 5 equals exactly 45 damage, enough to perfectly kill the front one. Doesn't kill this one. I don't think I care, though. Other option is play the Power Through, Whirlwind for 4, leave this thing on 9. But I really don't want the little slime, so let's just go. Beautiful. Sundial came in so clutch there. Rude? Well, that's what Feel No Pain is for. Ouch. Guess technically the defense block for 1 more. Technically. GG. Not too bad. Definitely eyeing an offering here. It's card draw and energy. G Monday, holy heck. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous 20 sub bomb. Kaboom. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. If you want to go infinite, offering is a must-have here. You can upgrade this to draw 5. Basically allowing us to get our hand full of cards. And from there we can do all sorts of silly shenanigans. It's true that we can use Double Tap and the upgraded Pommel Strike to create a Sundial Infinite, but we already have the pieces that we need at the moment. So I don't think this gets us any more infinite than we already are. T-Money says, been really enjoying the videos on YouTube. Wanted to show some support. So glad you were able to pop by, and thank you for that incredible support. Glad you choosing to give back since you've been spending so much time there. Got to tell you, the YouTube has been one of the best decisions I've ever made. It's been able to bring a whole new community of people to the stream. Hey there, Darn Krill. Yes, we will be playing some more Battle Brothers on that save file. I want to... my intent is to attempt to complete our late game crisis with that save file. At that point, I will probably retire the company, and we might do another Battle Brothers run after that, but the current run is definitely going to continue at least into either dying to or winning the endgame crisis. Yeah, the offering also helps us spin the Whirlwind really hard. Theoretically, we can use the Double Tap with the Whirlwind also. That's a very good combo. But I can't turn down the immediate power that is an offering. Well, I can't Fusion Hammer because we need this Pommel Strike to be upgraded. So that means it's either Tiny House or Astrolabe. And that's an easy choice for me. Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 strikes. Could turn them into some very, very useful things indeed. I'm hoping for Dark Embrace, but honestly, anything that isn't a permanent card, any card that says exhaust, or any card that allows me to exhaust other cards, is going to be the ideal from Astrolabe. The real dream, though, is Power Through, Second Wind, Dark Embrace. That's what I really want to see here. Could maybe transform 1 defend, because we might have too much block, but let's go with 3 strikes. Corruption could happen after all. Sever Soul, Limit Break, Bludgeon. Interesting. Sever Soul actually gets us really close, because I transformed 3 strikes. The Limit Break, shockingly, a terrible card. Bludgeon is going to help a lot, giving us some much-needed immediate damage output. Overall, not the best set of 3 cards we could have gotten, that's for sure. Ooh. I want to go to the early shop. I have to face the Spicy Elite. I don't think I have the courage to do that at this time. Not with the cards we just got. But I'm actually, I'm really, really happy with Sever Soul. Sever Soul is perhaps the worst exhaust all X cards in your hand effect that Ironclad has access to. That's to say that Second Wind is way better, because it gives you block per card you're exhausting, or Fiendfire is way better, because it exhausts everything and does damage per card you're exhausting. But in a world where you don't have a Second Wind or a Fiendfire, Sever Soul is 3rd best, and 3rd best is still good enough, as it turns out. So I'm really, really happy to see it here, working alongside our Feel No Pain. Yeah, I'd really like to give that that Limit Break up to the Bonfire Spirits. Currently eyeing something like this. A bunch of events would be quite good. There's a whole host of things that I would take at this moment, including Apparitions, I think. That gets us a couple of elites. I don't think going up the right side is a good idea, because we run headlong into this Burning Elite. And if this is plus strength Book of Stabbing, I'd probably die. Maybe not. Now, if this deck can get a little bit more card draw and 1 more energy, things could turn around. But for now, what we're trying to do is prioritize card removals where possible, additional sources of energy where possible, and additional sources of draw where possible. So upgrades help a lot with that. I mean, ideally, the path we take is up the far left here. We get 2 removals, get our green key, get a bunch of rest sites, but I think that's living in a fantasy realm where I just magically win fights without having a deck of cards that can do it. But I take a Juggernaut with this deck? Not until we get a Mummified hand, I don't think. Bonk. Currently, I don't feel like we really have the energy to afford a Juggernaut. Certainly don't have the energy to afford not playing Offering. Dang. That's an awkward draw if ever I've seen one. Ouch. Couldn't quite cut it there. I was hoping we'd either redraw Bludgeon or something before we got bonked there. That's alright. That's what healing is for. Anger is definitely not the card we want. No, I don't think any of these are the card we want. Pure Potion's pretty good. Is there anything I can use this Ancient Potion for that seems important? I don't care about blocking Snecko Confusion because we have Bludgeon. Don't care about blocking Hex from Chosen. Don't really care about blocking Battle Trance either. 85 gold for a random relic. Deal. What do you got? Get a Dead Branch and then I can't do the thing anymore. That's probably fine though. Get a Singing Bowl, allowing us to skip cards to gain max health. Well, now that really incentivizes keeping the deck as small as possible. Dark Embrace? Or Burning Pact would be good too. Heal 17's not the worst either, honestly. We have to beat Collector at the end of the act. Yeah, we're not allowed to skip. If I choose add a card, I must add a card, but there's definitely some really good cards that I'd like to add. So I'm going to click here. There's Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw 2 cards. Perfect. Sentinel could be useful maybe, but no, I'm going to happily take a Burning Pact. Allowing us to draw and exhaust at the same time. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Well, I'm one for a good cause. I will bet on you, owner. For Noodles, we lose the bet. But at least we weren't gouged by a lance. So that's nice. It's been a long time since I've won that bet. It's alright. 4 Noodles. This will be fine. Really prefer not to take excessive damage here, you know? A bonk. Got him. So glad you decided to stick around, friends. To die. Okay, Explosive Potion makes me a lot more confident against that upcoming elite. Do I want an Armaments Plus? Honestly, not really. It's kind of nice. I think I'll just take 2 more hit points. A little bit worried about Gremlin Leader. Actually, no, we have an infinite for Gremlin Leader. We'll be fine. Let's take Explosive Potion, Fear Potion. I'm going to upgrade my Pummel Strike. But it's draw 2. And we're going to face this elite. It's a Book of Stabbing, not plus strength Book of Stabbing, but a Book of Stabbing nonetheless. I have to say, I am not that afraid, although this thing does get stronger every turn. Which does make it a little bit spooky here. Every time we get stabbed by it, it's going to add a wound to the deck too, which is potentially a problem. I wanted a Fear Potion before I did that. I definitely want a Fear Potion now. Fear Potion Bludgeon. Silver Soul to get rid of 1 defend, but doesn't feel like it helps me much. And here's where things start to get spooky. But our best chance at salvation is to draw as many cards as possible. Did not find Sever Soul. Ouch. Could bludgeon again here. I don't think that's a great idea, though. This did not work out. I might have to bludgeon again. By bludgeon, we win the fight. Plain and simple. So that's pretty tempting. Next turn, it's going to be 7 times 6. And I'm drawing this hand. That's death. Right? We just die to that. So we can do 33 plus 12. Plus 10 from the potion. We can do up to 55 damage next turn. So unless we can get this thing down below 55 health, there's not much hope. We can deal 10 plus 9. Brings it to 60, not 55. We don't have the sundial activated. So I think that means my only really winning line here is to play the bludgeon. We go down to very low health. I'll have to rest here. But we do win next turn. Yeah, I think that's our only out here. Ouch. Because you can see that this turn is just death, right? No matter how much health I had from last turn, we die here if I don't win. Question card. More options at card rewards is going to make it harder to justify skipping stuff, but also makes it more likely we find the Dark Embrace that I so desperately crave. Inflame would let us actually get strength going. Actually, that seems kind of relevant. That's not a bad Inflame at all. That's a different way to win. Essentially. Gives me a better turn 2 or 3, especially. Helpful for the elite I have to fight momentarily. Still, I think I'm going to take the hit points. Close call there. Question is, can I get through this fight intact? Drew power through on the one turn I didn't want to draw it here. We're in big trouble here. Very big trouble. Maybe Bash with Explosive Potion can kill? Bludgeon? No, it can't. Oof. Totally can't. Uh-oh. I think we're dead then. Not this turn, but next turn. Although I've got a lot of draw next turn, maybe. Maybe we live for a little bit, yeah. Shame, we could do up to 57. Oh no, we're exactly dead, actually. We're just dead now. Womp womp. Dang! Just not quite fast enough. That's about what I expected, truthfully. So I'm not ultimately surprised that we have met this fate. Did not get a good enough Astrolabe, ultimately, to be able to handle the threats of Act 2 here. But it's a shame, because I think that we had a lot of potential if this run got to go on for just a little bit longer. Would Tiny House have been better? No. No, Tiny House would have been pretty bad. For sure. Tiny House would not have gotten us very far, especially because there wasn't a shop that we could reasonably visit early in Act 2 either. But that means we get to try again with the Ironclad. And I'm pretty happy with that. Give me a Transform 2. Yeah. Who's our Act Boss? Slime Boss. 2 strikes. Havoc and Clothesline. Interesting. Theoretically, those work together. In practice, I don't know. Liking this path at the moment. Like the Burning Elite this act. There's also the option to go here. A nice set of nodes over here. I'm willing to path up through this side, perhaps. It's only 2 elites, ultimately. Now I'm going to go with the green path here. How do I mark a path? Using the exclamation point map mod. Allows me to color in the map so that the viewers may understand the arcane ways of the Baylor's thought process. Close line here. Any flexers in chat? I am a fan of the card Flex. Temporary strength for 1 turn allows you to get a bit more oomph out of your Ironclad. And can combo with a number of other things that are pretty fun, actually. Really does need an early upgrade, though, which, hey, gotten my hands on. I'll take an upgrade on that Flex right away to further justify its inclusion in our deck here. Ouch. Just kill it next turn. Take an easy 2, heal it back. Don't like Flex, but you do like Rage and Clash. I like Clash on low Ascensions, but it just don't work on the higher ones, I don't find. I like all of these cards alongside the Flex. Sword Boomerang hits multiple times, which makes it really good damage output with Flex included, but I also really like grabbing an area damage card to give us some prep for Slime Boss. I think for that reason I'm going to pick up Cleave. Cleave is also just nice, efficient damage. It's cheaper than... There's more damage per energy than Strike is. Got to full block this. Cleave will perfectly kill the front one now. Only I could draw it. This works too, though. Get an attack potion. That's very good with the Flex. Another way to gain strength is spot weakness. We could also reasonably take an Evolve here. Giving us extra draw with status cards means that the Slime Boss is not so problematic. Also really helps against sentries. And it's a great card for the late game. Let's give it a try here. Let's give it a try here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we clothesline on the Spike Slime. Kill the smaller one first here. Gotta love the Flex. Although we can't efficiently allocate our damage here, unfortunately. Dang. $12 plus 18 would have been perfect, so I actually should have played it on the Jawworm. Go figure. Other option is Cleave Strike on the Worm? No, that's ridiculous. Don't bother with that. Take your 17 damage and you'll like it. Wow. This has been not a good fight for us. Ouch. Alright, we might be down 20 health, but we have another attack potion and an offering, and I'll tell you what, that's probably worth 20 health. I'll take another offering. Very happily. I'm not going to take 2 flexes, that's for sure. Couple good upgrades here. I don't think Evolve is a necessary upgrade for a while. Cleave is a very good upgrade, just flat additional damage to everybody. Havoc is a fun upgrade, making it free. We're going to have a Havoc, we might as well upgrade it. Another really good upgrade here, the Clothesline for the 3rd turn of Weaken. Particularly useful against Lagavulin. Or Bash for the 3rd turn of Vulnerable There. Vulnerable There. Bash upgrade is perfectly fine here. Although a little bit less good against Lagavulin. Let's go with the Clothesline upgrade. What are good times to take Flex? Flex loves card draw. So if you've got lots of card draw, and then of course you also need attack cards that scale with strength, that's when it can be pretty good. Do I dare Havoc here? Havoc defend cleave? Won't attack potion just yet. Works for me. Don't mind thinning the deck when we have the evolve in this fight. I think with the flex is the time to use at least one of these attack potions. Let's see what we got here. Hemokinesis, Dropkick, Reckless Charge? Really? Sad. At least Hemokinesis kills one, right? Let's verify. Bash Strike deals what? With +4 strength, 12 plus 10. Which is 22. Meaning we actually only need Reckless Charge to get there. I wouldn't have to take the self-damage from Hemo. Or if I do take Hemokinesis... No, I would still have to play all 3 cards. So yeah, it should be Reckless Charge here, actually. Not what I expected. Get that evolve in play. Take 5, and we should be good from here. Yeah! How's that for a draw? Cool. Nice. Get a tiny chest. Definitely not my favorite relic to find, especially not my favorite first relic to find. Saying every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. We are, however, offered some fun options here. Second Wind could exhaust non-attack cards in hand. Good way to use the evolve. Or Carnage here, just hits really hard. And is another good pairing with Havoc, I suppose. Let's take the Carnage. Especially for this Burning Elite that we might be facing. Knowing that it's either a Lagavulin or Gremlin Nub, I'm going to upgrade that Carnage. And head this way now. Bag of Preparation, here we go. 2 more cards on turn 1. That's a relic I can get behind, especially with Flex and Offering in the deck. Next up, Gremlin Nub plus Metallicize Man. Versus one extremely angry Ironclad with the perfect draw order. Get him. Spooky fight for Gremlin Nub, maybe. Look at this. Ah, bonk. Call an ambulance, but not from here. We get 10 block on turn 1 with Anchor now. Heck yeah. It's back. Feel no pain. And Havoc is here? And Carnage is here. And Slime Boss is here. I'll do it again. I will fall for that trap every day of the week. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our Havoc here so that we can, for free, play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Is that actually going to be good? Only one way to find out. 150 gold into a store feels pretty mediocre. Let's just take the extra rest site for that extra upgrade. Could take a heal 25 before Slime Boss, but I think with the Evolve and the Feel No Pain, we'll be just fine in that fight. Let's take the max health. Upgrade our Cleave. Also, again, think about upgrading Bash here. Especially because we have Havoc. But the Feel No Pain upgrade is pretty okay as well. Now, we should upgrade Cleave first. And that's right, Havoc targets a random enemy for its attacks. Oddly enough, in the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, this attack won't turn you around. Even if it targets the one that you're not facing. Double carnage. Ow. Well, I guess that is a possibility too. Didn't want to use that. Ooh, headbutt! Headbutt! Headbutt plus Havoc. It's a thing. Put a card back on top of the deck, deliberately play it as the top card. Whoops, excuse me. We just drop stuff everywhere. Loudly. Real shame about that medical kit run, though. I feel like we had a lot of potential there. That makes me want to upgrade Bash even more. Let's do it. Rather than the Feel No Pain here, which is my first instinct. Get that extra Vuln turn. Can do it. I could double Carnage right now, although I don't actually want to, because that would split the slime boss before we get any slimes. Doesn't seem actually productive. So do I Havoc blindly? I think I Havoc blindly. Cleave is gone. Headbutt would now split, so I actually don't want to put... I don't think I should have done that. Oh well. This is fine by me. Next turn could be a little weird. YOLO. Nice. Get dunked on, nerd. Can clothesline defend? I can also defend slime. Defend, headbutt the flex. All valid options here. Let's do that last one. GG. Reaper Feed and Limit Break. Feed looks pretty good. Limit Break technically can work with Flex for some serious power, but it's a little awkward. Reaper needs the strength in the first place. Definitely pretty happy with the feed here. Feed Havoc, certainly a thing that is not desirable. But we have, again, ways of working around that. This deck really wants a Warcry or 3. Let's take that feed. Snecko Eye, Dome, or Black Star. Actually a pretty dang good Snecko deck. We have Clothesline plus, Bash plus, and Carnage plus. Definitely makes the Havoc feel a little redundant, but is otherwise really good. We have a 9-card turn 1 if I take Snecko Eye, thanks to Bag of Preparation here. And with a Snecko Eye, we can draft cards without caring what their cost is, and that can yield all sorts of very effective nonsense. Yeah, if I'd not upgraded it, it would have been a Fusion Hammer. That's how the Spire gets you sometimes. Black Star is kind of interesting, although I think we'd struggle a little bit with the Elites of Act 2, especially the Book of Stabbing. Book of Stabbing looks problematic in particular at the moment. But I think we can deal with the Slavers and the... maybe the Gremlin Leader? I don't know. I'm gonna go Snecko. Although maybe I was underrating Headbutt Havoc the Carnage against Book of Stabbing. Man, this could have been a pretty nice Black Star act, huh? 3 elites? 3 elites. Shop is there. Or there. I guess we're going to one of these, huh? It seems likely. Look at this. Do I actually want to fight the first elite? Unsure, truthfully. I either go to one of these 2 elites or I go to this shop. That's the only option. Currently we have good potions to take on at least 1 elite. Let's take a couple of events along the way. Don't think I would take bites, but I might take apparitions. No, I wouldn't take apparitions. Well, with feed, actually. Maybe I would. Combats are certainly good here. Combats give us card rewards with the Snecko Eye. Let's at least start with a couple combats. We can go combat, combat, and then as many events as we want after that, depending on how we're feeling. Flex is more than playing the strike, so better to do flex, bash, cleave. I could add feed in there, but I don't want to. Unless I attack potion to get feed. Hold on, is that a thing? I would consider that. Feed does 14, so with 4 strength, this attack has to at least do 13 damage to kill. There's a few hits in there. Basically all the strength scaling cards get there? Alright. Body Slam does the right amount of damage. Right, 14 plus... No, Feed does 14. Base number has to be 13. This is only base 10. This is base 13. Sever Soul gets there, whereas Bludgeon actually just instantly kills. That's not desirable. Shrugs are fine with Snecko Eye. They draw 1, which is appreciated. Help us block. Ain't nothing wrong there. Oh ho! What a 0 cost bash, 0 cost carnage, 0 cost clothesline, 0 cost havoc. That's what we want to see when we fight an elite. That right there. Actually, not going to play the havoc. I just want to feed on this poor chosen. Easy. Easy health up. All right, we're at full health. We have 2 potions again, and we're offered a True Grit Plus. It says Plus on it. That's good enough reason for me. I think we want to take at least 1 more combat. That went so well for us. Feeling better and better about this elite, too. Sentry +1. This time it's personal. Just make it the Guardian. Make my life easy. I'd like to draw next turn. True Grit, but I'm gonna not play it. So we headbutt. Either Shrug or Carnage are the reasonable choices. Let's go with the Carnage. Shame. How dare you be 3 cost? How dare. Be back for you. Oh, I can just headbutt the feed. Well, that's certainly an option. Get this out of the deck. The True Grit, actually. Definitely at the mercy of Snecko here. Can only play as many cards as the Sneck allows. Looks like I'm going to be using the block potion. Still not quite there. Should probably just play the feed, but I refuse. I refuse. Are we there? 15 plus 16 is not 33. Let me just re-verify that. 15, 16, yeah, that's only 31. So the Blessing of the Forge both gets the kill this turn and makes the feed upgraded. I really don't like that we end up with no potions for the elite, but that feels like a reasonable trade. Another card that says plus. I also don't mind a Sever Soul Plus at all, letting us exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. It's got a base damage of 22 on it, which slaps pretty hard with this Neko Eye. I'm gonna do that over the Pummel Strike here. I think that's actually quite good, although it's a scary thing to Havoc. And the Red Mask Gang greets us here. Exchange all of our money for the right to live? Nay. I'll exchange all of your lives for some hit points. How about that, you stinky Red Mask Gang? How about that? Alright, this is definitely not our ideal turn 1. I guess I'll be playing Clothesline and Strike. First person to kill is Romeo, so that you avoid getting weakened. And then let's exhaust these useless defends. With -4 dexterity, they're not going to do anything for us. Come on, feed. 3 cost. That probably means you're not getting fed, Romeo. We're just going to kill you with Cleave instead. Cleave Sever Soul perfectly KOs Pointy here. It's got to be it. Although I have to play the Havoc before the Sever Soul, because Sever Soul will delete Havoc for us. Always Romeo first? Nay. My usual logic for this fight is, if you can kill Bear on turn 1, do so. Otherwise, if you can't kill any of them on turn 1, you should kill Romeo first. Pointy first is if you need to prevent the turn 1 damage that Pointy is doing for some reason. Then, and you can do the 34 damage to kill Pointy, then you should kill Pointy first. So kill Bear or weaken Romeo is usually my first turn approach. How do I know his name is Romeo? It says right there. We mouse over him. Their names appear. Pointy, Romeo, and Bear. Bear, yes. Deeply tempting to feed on you. Very, very deeply tempting. I mean, honestly, I might as well. Because I was going to kill with Sever Soul anyway. No prob. Now all our foes will be weakened on turn 1. We have a potion to use in this elite fight. And a Feel No Pain plus. Don't mind if I do. Welcome. 4 additional block whenever a card is exhausted. I could easily see this run picking up a barricade now. I think we should take another fight. Try to get another potion. This is a good one. Caw. Double. Feel no pain. This is 7 block per card, so I actually kind of want to leave the bird on a small amount of health for feed. I will currently do that. Huzzah! I play no cards, we block for 14, get attacked for 18, take 4. If I play Offering, I take 6, so that's not good. Of course, I could do other stuff on the turn, but no, it's not good enough. Beautiful. The Chonkitude has been embiggened so far. Pretty well. And we are now a beefy clad. Looks like we'll get a tiny chest proc in Act 3, perhaps. Alright, no potion here, but, and I don't want any of these cards. However, with 71 health, I don't feel too afraid of these 3. I am going to use the power potion on turn 1. Giving me what, exactly? Fire Breathing's not terrible here, but we probably get more use out of the Inflame. It's 2 strength right away. Not a great turn 1, as you'll note that we cannot kill even with a feed. I'm probably just going to play that feed for damage. This, of all fights, is the one to not mess around and try to stall. Because the longer this fight goes on, the more wounds there are added, the more damage gets dealt. It's pretty scary. Really don't want to deal with it, so I'm not going to. What I should have done, though, was headbutt before I played any cards, because I don't want to headbutt any of the cards that are in my discard pile. So that should have been headbutt first, but here we are. Go evolve, headbutt, and yes, I will play the feed. Because you must kill this red slaver next turn before we become vulnerable. Or entangled, even worse. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm drawing all attacks and I have to be entangled? Crap. That's not the draw order you want to see. Dang. Not much I can do about this. Shrug could bail us out with a 0-cost Carnage here. It's technically possible. Of course, if I play Shrug, I can't play the Feel No Pain Plus. I'd really like to do that. Yikes. Unfortunately, Havoc can't play attacks either. I'm doing this, but I don't like it. Yeah, there's no good options. Top card would have been a 2-cost cleave. Havoc plays the Offering. I'm in. What do you got? Definitely should have taken the Fire Breathing, is what I just learned in this moment. Ouch. Well, we're not vulnerable yet. That's the upside here. Downside is, literally all of my damage was in that draw. Right. Okay, play that next turn. This hurts so bad. Why is it all 2-cost? I need to stop this guy next. He's already got 5 points of strength. Kill him next. Or we could just die. Jesus, what a bad series of draws. Holy crap. Killed by Snecko, 1000%. Pretty rare that I say that, but it definitely just happened. Dang. GG. GG. So much promise in that run. We had 1,000 ways to kill the Red Slaver by turn 3, but none of them happened. Tough. That's really tough. Heckoed by this Neko. Yikes. Probably like 1 in 1,000-ish bad. Well, maybe not quite that bad. Feels like 1 in 1,000. Let's have some 1 hit point elites. This looks fun. Don't trust Perfected Strike much. It's fun, but it's unreliable. Good old Dark Embrace. Could even Dark Embrace plus True Grit, I think? That's pretty tempting. Dark Embrace True Grit Shockwave is quite an opener. There's another shop next floor, though. Wait, I'm going to... It's for 2 free elites. Alright. Just do the True Grit. Nothing else. Take your stinky deal, Mr. Serpent Man. And yes, we got there. In fact, I'm even going to obtain the idol, just take the 26 damage here, because we're going to get 12 health back from Burning Blood. But the important part here is that we got not 1, but 2 elites with 1 hit point for the low price of going to 4 shops in Act 1. Not sure that was actually a good idea. Yeah, go this way. No, whatever. Boot thingy's pretty sweet. I think Twin Strike's also pretty sweet. It's just good damage. Something we're definitely in need of at the moment. Oh, I should have taken the Dark Embrace. Whatever, I'll take a Preserved Insect. Make elites easier. Feels pretty nice. It's a bit too early for this Corruption. Although Corruption with a Shockwave is a very good deal. I would really like to have easy peasy elites, especially with the Burning Elite later this act. That also would have saved us in the last run. 25% reduced health slavers. The boot. The bludgeot. The bludgeon boot. Bludgeon does heckin' good damage. There's also Searing Blow here, scaling with a number of upgrades, but I don't think we have a good opportunity to make that into much of anything here. More max health. Well, some max health, I guess. Strawberry gives us 7 max. Always happy with an early Strawberry. The money's good too. Do we want more card rewards? Definitely. Definitely. This is still easy pool combat, so we should fight these. Definitely, we should fight those. We're likely able to gain free health, as well as money and maybe potions. I think Blue Key over Strawberry is a reasonable pick. Carnage is back. Don't need it as much with Bludgeon, though. It's basically Bludgeon Light. I'd rather just upgrade the one Bludgeon we have. CompuCrazy says, how do you tell easy pool versus hard pool? The easy pool are the first 3 enemies in Act 1, no matter where you face them in the act. So, enemy number 1, enemy number 2, this will be enemy number 3, still in the easy pool here after the shop. Enemies that you encounter in question mark rooms still count, so it's just the number of regular fights, not counting elites either. Those also don't progress easy versus hard pool. Well, heck. I think I'll just dunk a card here. -1 strike feels good to me. Nothing else I can really do that is good here. Brings you to 6, which is strike. Just having boat thingy is such a good boon on this run already. Bonk. The big bonk. The chance at Whirlwind here. I actually do quite like Anger. We've seen Anger a couple of times this act, but I haven't picked that up yet. Anger is a zero-cost attack, allowing you to contribute to your damage output overall without spending more energy, something Ironclad really values. Headbutt's also pretty good, though, letting us put the Bludgeon back on top of the deck at key moments. Anger definitely helps against Hexaghost, is what I'm thinking, indeed. So does the Shockwave upgrade, which is probably what I'm going to purchase at our fire here. They're so tiny. 3 weaken Vuln. I don't think I need them to be Vuln, because Bludgeon just kills them instantly anyway. Give me that block. It's bludging time. Wait, no it's not. Well, it's this guy dying time. Get booted on. Now you die. Flawless fight. Now we have a fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would take damage each combat, and another chance at feed. It's back from last run. I'm quite happy to incorporate it here. I think we'll be just fine against Hexaghost at the moment. Otherwise, the headbutt's pretty reasonable here, too. I'll take the feed. I don't ever see us losing this fight against Hexaghost. Although our turn 2 is going to be, oh man. It's going to be pretty yikes. We agree the feed plus, that I don't recommend. I think we need this Shockwave upgrade for Hexaghost to go smoothly. I'm also going to play the True Grit here. I am. If this loses feed, I'm okay with that. This is what we need a Shockwave for. 7 times 6. Holy moly. That is a spooky attack, Hexaghost. That turn 2 attack divider does scale with your character's current health. So the more health you have, the more damage it does. In order to beat Hexaghost, we pretty much have to play Bludgeon every time we draw it, along with all the Angers. Each time doing, ideally, 63 damage. Should need to play it one more time to win. There's a chance I might be able to eat the ghosts. It's only a chance, though. Ow. Even if Inferno hits us, we have enough health to tank it. Which it totally might be doing. Now I can't kill it next turn. Unless I play the feed. Okay, so I have to play the feed now. And I think I should also use the weak potion. If I don't draw Bludgeon next turn, I have to use that anyway. We do, though. Okay. GG. Wanted the barricade on the last run. I actually do not mind a brutality. Well, I mind it a little bit with Helix. You don't have any area damage? No, we need this Immolate. as a way to kill slavers or such. Immolate lets us deal very big damage to every enemy. The low cost of putting a status into the discard pile. If we've previously played Shockwave, it does way more damage too. Would be a really good take for Snecko. I would also be all about a Runic Pyramid here. But more energy is fine by me as well. Give enemies +1 strength. Prevent ourselves from seeing enemy intents. Or double the strength of potions here. This might be a dome run. Although I guess I'm not completely afraid of Philostone either. Especially with the Helix, the first hit we would take is reduced to nothing anyway. And I'd like to see what enemies are doing. Let's take the Philostone. All enemies gain 1 strength, but we have more energy per turn to spend. It's pretty potent. We're in a fairly commanding position against elites now. Although not so commanding that I can just fight as many as I want to. Sir Ham Sandwich, thanks for 3 months of support. And Dobster, thank you for 2 months of keeping it cozy. With all the good relics we have, the Insect, the Helix, the Horncleat, elites are definitely on the docket for easy-ish kills here. I'm eyeing something like this as a path. Although maybe with the Philostone I want to go this way. Get 3 elites pretty easily. An early shop to remove another starter card. There are other 3 elite paths, but they're a little bit more awkward. Go 2 early elites and then the rest sites afterwards. I don't feel like that's too helpful. But there is this one. Mark this one in red. Oops. 2 combats, event, shop, event, elite, elite, and then 3 rest sites afterwards. No late events either, though. No, I wanted to take this green path. Well, that's what we got Helix for. Womp womp. Boop. I might regret this, but I'm going to take 2 here, try to get the feed. It's acceptable. Deck would love some strength, and a spot weakness is not a bad way to get that. If the enemy is intending to attack, gain 3 strength, making all of our attacks do 3 more damage. Feels pretty necessary, quite good against the Collector too, since those Torchhead minions attack every turn. So, good Act 2 events this time. Bites would be nice. We trade some max health to gain health restoration, since we can keep increasing max health with feed. Bites would be pretty good. Upgrading all of our strikes and defends would be very good via the Ancient Writing event. Getting a card removal would be very good. Adding one of 20 cards. What would I want to add here? Shrug or Pommel Strike would both be welcome at this point. And there's a bevy of powers that would be nice too. Let's take a look here. Dark Embrace is here. Disarm is here. I really like Disarm to negate the penalty of the Philosopher's Stone, especially for the hearts. So Disarm looking like a very, very good card at the moment. How willing am I to use the Forge Potion on feed to get a little bit of extra health? Usually not, unless it's also scoring me a kill or something in the same turn. Has to be really worth it. Cursed Tome? Oh my. This could be a really, really sudden shift in where the deck goes. We have to pay 21 health to the Tome in order to get it, but we'll get 1 of 3 book relics. It's random which one you get. We get the Enchilada, giving us a random 0 cost power on turn 1 of every combat. Not the Necronomicon that I was looking to get, however, it's definitely got some utility to it. Play that since we're already buffering here. Bonk. And the extra card draw might let me get back to the feed here. Although I should probably just kill this nerd. Aha! Delicious! Liquid Memories is absolutely incredibly good with both Bludgeon and with Immolate. Another situation where we can't be greeting the feed upgrade, mind you. We have to upgrade Immolate before these elites, not feed. That's right, Enchilada, the Hello Fresh sponsored book. Let's take that over the... I guess I should have upgraded the feed there right then. Take that over the block pot. Thank you, Buffer. So, a great example of the Philostone penalty being completely negated by the Helix. It's not a kill. 12 plus 18. This goes to 15 plus... Speed goes by 2 more, right? 2 more, that's right. This would be 14, 21. 15 plus 21 still doesn't kill. Could use Liquid Memories to feed, but that's not necessary. Just feed later in the fight. Not necessary at all. Give him the bonking. So, could finish the Mystic right now, but we have that feed that we want to land, so I won't be doing that. Easy enough to keep her healing herself turn after turn until the feed arrives. Could take a Sword Boomerang here as a way to scale with strength, but as it's an unupgraded common, I'm not a huge fan of it. I guess Pommel Strike's okay too. Again, would prefer things that say plus on them in some fashion. Quite frankly, I think the deck's in good enough shape that we do not need to add any of these. But we do need to upgrade. Immolate gets +7 to all enemies. That's going to be get doubled by the Liquid Memories too, of course. Very sad we can't quite afford a Mummified Hand here. Overall, I don't see a whole lot of great use here in the store, other than maybe Battle Trance. Battle Trance looks pretty good, actually. Battle Trance and a card remove looks very good. Yeah, Battle Trance lets us get more card draw into the deck at essentially no cost. And the card removal lets us continue to not draw too much garbage. Antelope 13, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Pick good cards and play them in the right order. That's the goal. Sometimes I manage to do it. This is a suboptimal turn 1. Could actually intentionally goad Gremlin Leader into attacking me turn 2 by intentionally not killing any of these gremlins. That means we would get to benefit from the Horn Cleat. Actually, that's probably a good idea. So I could kill the Shield Gremlin by playing 2 strikes, but instead let's purposefully not kill a Gremlin. That way, Gremlin Leader must attack us when we have the bonus block. Even weaken that down to essentially nothing. Fortunately, feed doesn't work on the small gremlins. But that basically bought us a free turn. Rude. Tempted to just bludgeon leader here, but I actually can't kill the wizard if I do that. So it's probably spot weakness you, kill you with twin strike, bash you. Oh, wait, or did I forget boot? Did boot have the kill there? It was boot bludgeon? It was boot bludgeon. Dang it. Zeknar, thank you so much for the 66-man raid. HelloFresh bot on point there. Holy moly, the timing. That's funny. Hope your silent runs went fantastically today. We got some Ironclad action going on. This is our third try with Ironclad today, sadly. As we just had some heckin' tough snack times prior to that. I was definitely supposed to play Bludgeon last turn. With the boot. Does bludgeoning twice leave room for feed? No, if I liquid memories the bludgeon, the Grim Leader is instantly dead. However, immolate twice does leave room for feed. And saves me a lot of health, so I think that's what I'm going to do here. Get a Maw Bank. Money per floor until we spend money at a shop. That's really good considering we left a shop last floor. So we're going to have lots of time to accumulate money here. But if you're just joining us from Zeknar's stream, you're watching our daily ritual of progressing towards our year-long challenge of 100 wins with every character against the A20 Heart in 2022. 15 with every character. It's a lot of wins to get. I'll take the meal ticket. It's good healing. Demon form turn 1. Now that's what I like to see, Enchilada. 25 on turn 1 from Book of Stabbing. Very rude. However, Buffer says, don't care. So, honestly, this is fine. By 3. Probably should play Bludgeon. Could have been Bash as well, but I know I was playing Shockwave shortly. 19. Immolate next turn and Feed alone would be a kill. I'd be able to kill next turn outright. Don't think it's going to behoove us to stall for Feed here. Against the Book of Stabbing. We're not likely to draw it next turn, and next turn is a lot of stabs, so we'll just take the kill. Pen Nib! Doubling the damage of every 10th attack. Very, very nice for doubling the damage of Bludgeon. And I also like Exhume a lot here. Exhume the Disarm, play it again, or Exhume Feed, play it again. And there's many other things that we could Exhume besides. Exhume Shockwave, and many other things that we could add. I'll take that Exhume. Well, ain't that cool? We get offered the Bloody Idol on this run in exchange for the Golden Idol. We lose the Golden Idol and the bonus money that it gives in exchange for healing. Whenever we gain gold, heal 5. And we have Maw Bank! Oh my goodness, chat. We got the Bloody Idol Maw Bank combo. Every time we advance a floor, Maw Bank gives me 12 gold. Every time I gain gold, I heal for 5. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. But wait, that's illegal. And so is playing all your cards for free, right? Right? Let's see. We currently do 14 plus 9 plus 9. That's not a kill, but if I upgrade potion, that will be a kill, right? This will be 20 plus 12 plus a bunch. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, that's a good potion. Never again. This is what killed us last run on Ironclad. We took a Snecko Eye, ran into the 3 Slavers fight. Turn 1, all of my cards cost 3. Turn 2, I drew no attack cards, and Slaver entangled me. Turn 3, I drew 7 attack cards. Well, it was entangled, basically. And, yeah, that didn't go very well. But now we're back for revenge, and I'm going to eat these nerds. To death. 47? Aw. Well, that's not optimal. It's not optimal at all. Can't possibly eat you both. Like that? Oh well, I'll just kill one of you. Nom. Strike does 10. He does 14. Perfect. More healing. We have so much healing. Dreamcatcher gives us money, gives us a card reward when we rest. That doesn't seem particularly likely to happen. Trench Plus or Heavy Blade Plus? This is not a Snecko deck. Fourth one is overwhelming at first glance. I have a... Hold on, I might have a video for you. Understood. Gotta watch your tutorial video for you. Let me actually get a link to that, because that is incorrect. That I don't have one. Perfect. Let's make this exclamation point Watcher Guide. Here we go. Sweet. So I've got two links for you there in chat relating to the Watcher. First one, we have a card tier list for the Watcher where I kind of break down my thoughts very briefly about each of the different cards that the Watcher has. And in that second link, my how-to on the Watcher, I do a Watcher run where I kind of try to explain my thought process as much as I can for an entire run. We end up getting pretty broken in that one, but if it's your first time playing the Watcher or you're a little unsure how to handle the character, that Watcher Explained video is a great one for you. Actually, let me rephrase that. The Watcher Explained. Fuck. Sweet. And one last thing here. Sweet. Okay. Can't miss an opportunity to heart my own content, after all. Do I want any of these? I've skipped so many pummel strikes already. Entrench Plus, no good without a way to retain block, usually. I don't think we want any of this. I'm going to bonk the baseball rather than the sentry, as I'd like, ideally, to eat both of these nerds. Again, to death, if possible. $20 damage twice. Dang. Pretty strong. This doesn't matter. So we could kill the Guardian right now. But I want to feed. Hey, glad to hear it, Guy below me is Kappa. Welcome, welcome. I like to think that there's no such thing as, oh, well. didn't work out how I wanted it to. I guess we're gonna kill you. Everybody's new at some point, and I can't get any viewers if I'm not friendly to new ones. So you'll find that this is in general a very question-friendly community. If there's anything you want to know about the game or what's going on in the stream currently or something you're just unsure about, please feel free to ask. Even if I don't myself answer, guarantee somebody in chat does know the answer, and I'll be more than happy to help you. Do I want a second win, letting me exhaust all non-attack cards in my hand? I think I do. This gets better with more card draw. It's also a nice way to potentially thin out the deck a bit. Ooh, wait a minute. You drive a hard bargain, merchant. What color are my boxers? Wow, now we're making assumptions, aren't we? There's a reason only the top half of me is on camera. Pretty hard for me to turn down a Dark Embrace here. Anytime a card is exhausted, draw a card. We've got lots of exhaust now with Disarm, Exhume, Second Wind. Oddly tempting to pair that with an Abacus. Oh, I like that summary, Shlu. Shlu says it's part of a content creator's responsibility to help strengthen and build the community for the game they play and love. And I think for their chat room, too. I do my best to deliberately cultivate a specific atmosphere here in the stream. Cozy, welcoming, knowledgeable, informative. Puns. It was... Yeah, we also don't really need Mabank Bloody Idol when we're at full health, huh? And we'll continue to get healing after each fight. But also puns. Second Disarm, rather tempting. Rather tempting. But what about that Impervious? Very expensive, but very good. I think I'd better take one. Welcome, Impervious, to the deck. Lots of good upgrades here. I think the Disarm, the Dark Embrace, heck, even the Exhume are pretty good. Exhume becomes free, Dark Embrace becomes cheaper. Disarm gets stronger, Impervious blocks for 10 more. More strength from spot weakness could be essential for this fight. I think just a good Pen Nib Bludgeon's all we're going to need for this one. I have the Liquid Memories. Let's get this Dark Embrace upgraded so it's a little bit easier to play. Well, just get rid of the gunk in my hand. It's not a very good opening hand, unfortunately, here. Definitely don't want Combust. Combust would immediately break my buffer. Although the area damage is not bad. Am I going to need True Grit and Exhume this fight? I don't think so. I think we're just going to get rid of all this. I don't want to draw any of these cards again. Most specifically, I don't want to draw the Combust again. So that's a thing. Let's see what we draw off this. Aha! Immolate. Immolate does 42. If I do Shockwave Immolate, I'm going to skip the Dark Embrace for now, looks like. We've got some nerds to kill. Absorb the hit here, buffer this. I guess I'll just block this with Impervious. Oh ho ho ho, we have it! The Pen Nib Bludgeon plus Vulnerable. 126 damage is headed your way, Collector. Good luck. Good luck. Bonk. This would be an optimal time for Liquid Memories the Bludgeon again, if I felt like I needed to, but with 97 health, we can just tank a couple hits to the face if we have to. And 'twas a most fine bonk indeed. Looks like feed's not going to cooperate. Spot weakness was also mightily uncooperative this fight. Doesn't even do any damage, so might as well block the burn. Legend kills. Which I think I would prefer to do here. Yeah, holding out for feed, not looking appealing with a hand like this. Yikes. That's, what? 59 incoming damage? No, 61 incoming damage. No way. GG. That's looking like an increasingly good barricade, actually. Although I wouldn't mind simply having a second impervious rather than the barricade. Barricade lets us keep extra block from second wind, lets us roll over the impervious. Would have made that entrench plus we skipped pretty good. Problem with the barricade is it's very expensive, very difficult to play. But could be well worth it if you can get it in. Alright, I'll take this barricade. I think retaining block can be one of Ironclad's best ways to tackle the late game. This might be a Sozu take. More energy is absolutely going to help this deck. Especially with the Dark Embrace, we're going to be able to draw tons of cards. So our main limiting factor is how much energy we have to spend on stuff like Bludgeon, Barricade, Impervious. Could transform 7 cards here with the Pandora's Box. That's not too bad. Could take a bunch of stuff with the Tiny House. That's not too bad either. But Sozu's the only thing that gives us more energy per turn, which I think is very valuable at the moment. We give up the ability to gain potions, something I don't think we're going to need thanks to our huge max health and good set of relics. So I'm confident that I can tackle the final battle against the heart with just 1 Liquid Memories. What is this act layout? Hello? Oh, there's a 4 elite path. Hello. Give me the relics. I want the relics. That gets no upgrades, though. Not sure about that. Could opt into 1 upgrade. Upgrading Barricade would probably be my one choice. Although, upgrading Impervious, if I'm exhuming it, also very good. This deck really wants an Apotheosis. That would solve all my problems. Corruption Dark Embrace, anybody? Sweet. Also, Legend in Defeat? Wait a minute. My damage. Exhume the feed, but I can't play it again. Ah, Shockwave B. Easy. Now that's a turn 1 if ever I've seen one. Pummel plus with the boot, guaranteed 25 damage. More with spot weakness. And it says exhaust on it. Sure. It's good enough reason to take this card. Minimum 25 damage, maybe more. Plus draw a card. Potions? You get your potions out of here, lady. Get out before I litter the floor with your guts. Such a rude thing to say to somebody. 1 event here. It's secretly a fight. Yay. Hit the one that's becoming a stronk. To end this fight against the Darklings, you gotta kill them all at the same time. Other thing to keep in mind here is that the front and the back one are capable of doing this nasty ×2 attack, whereas the middle one is not allowed to do that. Middle one cannot multi-attack in this fight, believe it or not. Oof, that's a rough set of draws right there. Oh, no, it isn't. Actually, that won't kill any of them. Have to liquid memories, and that's definitely not happening. Very well. We got lots of healing, so I'm not too worried. Probably better off to just kill one here. Note that I'm also losing 1 health per turn, so I gotta put an end to this fight pretty quickly here. The boot. Maximized deliciousness. Body slam is pretty powerful when you've got a barricade. Although I'd really like an upgraded version. Could maybe make that happen in Act 4. I'm going to take this. And let's take at least one more fight. I want a couple of events now. Actually, let's take some events. Events that could be really good fights. But first, it's time to spin the wheel. Getting a relic. And that relic is the Centennial Puzzle. First time we actually lose health. So the second time we would lose health because the fossilized helix. We gain such. And we get another shop. Not something I needed, although I really would have liked a corruption here. Heck. I guess I actually don't have to go to this shop, right? We can just go this way. That makes more sense. Especially now that I no longer need the heal. Buy the Entropic Brew. Oh, wait. You can't. Fun fact, you cannot buy potions with Sozu. It's a nice little quality of life feature. Small Reptomancer. She's so tiny. Shockwave Impervious. Don't play Combust. Okay. Do play this. Come on, Bludgeon. Easy every time. Boop. Nice try, Reptomancer. Mr. Discord, thank you so much for 20 months of support. Burning Pact could be rather nice, letting us further exhaust the deck down. Good card draw with the Dark Embrace. I don't think I want to go to this shop. Let's do a Burning Pact. Duplicate a card in your deck. Now I do wish I'd upgraded Impervious. Can duplicate Dark Embrace. That's rather interesting. Don't think that actually helps me that much, though. Duping Impervious seems more broadly useful. This deck is missing a Feel No Pain or something. Second Disarm is reasonable, too. Who are we fighting? Awaken one? Second Disarm is very reasonable. It's a real shame we hadn't upgraded any of the good stuff, though. We will be upgrading... Can't upgrade Disarm if I don't get any upgrades, huh? Awkward. I think I'm going to dupe the Impervious. That's much better without an upgrade than the other stuff is. Metallicize blocks all that. Okay. Let's hit the one. in front. All essentially equivalent. And I'd like to feed twice here. Since we can. It's an easy way to gain 6 max health. Easy. Demon form is pretty mediocre. Seeing red is relatively mediocre too. Nothing with an upgrade on it. Don't think so. Boat thingy would be nice, but we gotta take the blue key to get to Act 4. Let's fight another elite. It's the Nemesis. Dennis the Nemesis. Enemy does not intend to attack. Time to draw a barricade. Bonk. Okay, this is getting buffered basically no matter what? Basically no matter what. And if I draw a card, then I would reshuffle without feed, so I don't want to do that either. Alright, that means feed is not happening. Let's take the kill, pick up our bag of marbles, pick up our third copy of Impervious. Nice. That's a lot of Imperviodes. 3 copies plus a barricade. You'd love to see it. Am I sure that I want more relics? I might actually want another upgrade now. Heck, I would strongly consider upgrading all cards in this deck at this point, even though we have good healing. Just because of how strong we become. So let's go this way. I want at least the guaranteed 1 upgrade that I can use on the disarm. And then we can upgrade Barricade for Act 4. And if we get so lucky that this happens to be Mind Bloom, it's not. Could have done something extra. Dang, it's not a good draw. Well, I guess I'm losing my buffer here. Transient's all about doing damage consistently, which we have absolutely positively failed to do here. It's a great hand of starter cards. Oof. Spooky. Here's all the good stuff. Hello? Where were you earlier? To get that barricade in play. Can be helpful here. Bonk. Also played spot weakness there, but I think retaining 30 block was the right move. Yeah. Just body slam for a lot. Nothing good. Nothing good. Had to be a combat because of the Shrine event. I think that was probably true. It definitely was not keeping track enough there. But I think you're correct. Who's in my buffer? Heck. Don't have a Pen Nib Bludgeon lined up this time, although we can probably just Liquid Memories, Bludgeon if we really need to, although I'd really prefer not to use my one and only potion, you know? How about Shockwave Impervious Body Slam? Not as good as it looked, actually. Walk 40, take more than that. You still draw cards. Could full block if I don't play the Body Slam on the Reptomancer. It's a nice amount of damage, though. I think we're better off lowering her health, trading some of her own. Getting the bonus draw off the puzzle here. And then this turn we just win with Immolate. Well, not win, but kill the daggers with Immolate. Could kill the lady with Bludgeon, but I've got a feed with her name on it. Let's see if I can make that happen. Survey says not yet. Oh wait. Oh wait. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. That could help a little bit. Limit Break. Drop Kick or another Burning Pact. Only got Spot Weakness for Strength gain. Limit Break doesn't seem like it does that much. A little worried that we're going to fall apart in the endgame here. Enchiridion can absolutely carry us, though. %1,000% can. 5 plus 15, that's optimal? Sure. Wait, did I not pick up the Whetstone? Oh, crap. I totally missed it, apparently. My upgrades. Got distracted. Who even wants those upgrades anyway? Upgrading Body Slam might be the correct play here. Now that I think about it, I think that's correct. So that's not what the Whetstone would have upgraded. Feel No Pain in this fight is beautiful here. Good. Do I want to delete these cards? Not yet. Get Barricade in play. Here's a fight where I could potentially eat multiple minions. Can eat one right now. And I will. Well, that means not playing the Impervious. A little scary. I'm cool with that. Use our buffer here. Time for you to die now. Which I think means I'm not playing Dark Embrace yet. Don't like that much, but here we are. Play the Impervious yet either. Need to be able to actually benefit from all of the block they give. Exhuming Disarm is a pretty good idea here. So I'm going to do that rather than trying to feed again. Yes, get him, second winds. Here we go. This is our win con. I should keep that around. 4x5 or 144. Do the pummel, actually. Keep that block, thank you. Gonna lose the last of our block momentarily here. It's a little bit concerning. Good. Bash, body slam, anger, get rid of the last strike. That's all the block we've got. We have to win now very quickly. This is what I'm worried is going to happen in the heart fight. We're going to run out of block and just die. He's round of this fight. Fire breathing could definitely do a little bit of work in this fight for us. Definitely concerned it won't be enough. But what can you do? Yeah, we definitely need to exhume an Impervious here. Maybe you wanted to exhume Shockwave, actually. It matters too much. No, feel no pain this time is definitely a bit spooky. Right, because I lose all my block to the enemy's attack, and then now what? We're screwed, right? Yeah, we're pretty screwed. Body Slam no longer does any damage. Bludgeon's good, at least. But I don't think we ended up finding anything that we really needed. We truly needed a Feel No Pain or a bunch more upgrades for this to work. We did not get there. I might be able to use my Liquid Memories to save me here. I think Shockwave was definitely better than the Impervious, but I don't think it makes a difference. Is there anything I can bring back? Bludgeon won't do enough on its own. Maybe entrench in a shop? No, I mean we're gonna lose this fight. There's no shop to entrench in. That's probably Liquid Memories Bludgeon. So now we can't block this, yeah? Oh, we barely survive. Hold on. Ooh, the phone. There may yet be salvation in here for us. Two-finger first. Alright, we have to win next turn somehow. Wait, I think I see it. I see the how. Chat. We live. Benefit. I even saved the potion, my god. We're through. Okay, maybe something in the shop might actually help us. Ready your blade, Dylan 2403. Will it be enough? I am dubious, but I'm hopeful. With the right card from Enchiridion. Jeez, we're missing so much health. We have to upgrade, though. I'm thinking the disarm needs an upgrade. Heal ticket's gonna help, but it's not enough. Need a feel no pain. We need a feel no pain. Upgrade the barricade. Did ever Dreamcatcher? Oh, I missed that we had the Dreamcatcher. Probably, actually. Yes! That's what we needed. A bunch of upgrades. It was definitely Dreamcatcher, actually. But, yes, Apotheosis is huge here. Letting us upgrade all the things. Shame I can't also take a potion alongside. But the Apo will have to do. Now just have to actually draw it in the correct order. Still easier said than done. Do I ever take a Havoc here? No, because Havoc could ruin me. Okay. Yo, feel no pain. That's pretty hype. Well, is it though? It doesn't actually help me on this turn. That's fine. We buffer this, and then I get Centennial Draw. Let's just start putting damage into Spire here. And I guess I'll delete the True Grit. Buffer. Draw. Yeah, that's about right. Dang. Oh, I should have exhausted the second wind so that I could exhume it this turn. I guess I could Liquid Memories it this turn. Saves me quite a bit of health, but I don't think so. Spot weakness barely even helps me here because of boot. Feels like I go Pummel, Defend, Bludgeon, Anger. Play the Bludgeon on the Spire Shield. Try to prevent that nasty attack next turn. But then face this way. Feels like we're in dire straits overall. I could Liquid Memories to kill. That solves so much of this fight for me. I think I should do that. Having a lot of health per heart is going to be instrumental here. I don't trust to draw enough block on this turn, you know? We should be able to feed now that everything's in play, so we'll get some health back here. But yes, this is the version of the deck that can beat the heart. One where everything is upgraded. Here we go. Good. Althamo says, something interesting relating to the number 18. Well, 18 is the atomic number of the element argon. I could try making a joke about argon, but All the good ones are gone. Shammy YT, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. Eating stick on a stick. You get some health, +1 strength, another disarm. That's going to help. I'll take it. We might have a chance here. That also helps. My buffer. Dang it. The only way to keep buffers to play second wind, and I don't think I need to explain why that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Happy to Burning Pact this Immolate, though. We'll just let the puzzle draw our cards for us. The second time I take damage. Definitely want to play this right now. Get to keep all of that. And let's lose the Immolate here. That's fine. Was the big hit first, too? That's rude. Very rude. Oh well, let's just get rid of the worst stuff here. Come on, disarm. Oh, man, brutal. Should not have played that Burning Pact. GG, man. We should play the feet, not the strike there. Although, that said, we have got barricades, so maybe that was the exact amount of correct health to lose. Which actually means I want to go Shockwave first here. Disarm does remove the 1 point of strength from the Philosopher's Stone. I think I need to do that. Then play this. Keep as much block as possible for body slamming. But without the disarms lining up, I think we had a bit of a hard time here. See, this is going to bounce off. Strike? Or just get rid of everything? No, I need the Burning Pact still. Anger doesn't feel useful to make more copies of at the moment. Okay, Bash gets rid of the other thing. We can exhume, disarm here. Almost out of block, though. No Imperviodes left, either. Yeah. This is, looking grim. Yeah, we're dead. I can't survive this turn and next turn. I don't think. Maybe if we'd buffered that first hit, we had a chance here, but I don't know. If I exhume Impervious, we die next turn. Plain and simple. It's the only real play, though, right? If I don't exhume Impervious, we die this turn. Although, wait, can I barely live with the Exhume Disarm? That might be a little bit better here. Oh, Beat of Death is 3. Now we're just dead right now. Oh, no, wait. I'm alive. On 1? Okay. And it's still a 3x15? Gee, wow, get me out of here. GG. GG. Nah, there was no way to do that. This deck needed a Feel No Pain in order to be able to make enough block, realistically. Or something renewable, other than the 3 Imperviouses. This was a really good 120 block, but you need more than 120 block to beat the late game. GG. GG. Not a hope in the world. It was tough. Now, if we'd only taken that Entrench that we saw, that would have been enough. The Entrench in Act 2. But, man, just not enough output. Feels bad. That means it's going to be another Ironclad run. Let me update the stuff. I'll have to go a little slower on this one, but I'm going to take a break before we play another run. Refill my legs, stretch my water, all that stuff. Be right back in just a few minutes, folks. All right, folks, we are back. Let's go again with the Clad. Wonder if that last run could have won by smacking into strength, the limit break, the demon form. Seemed like we had problems overall with the draws. That spot weakness was very, very shy. And this Act 1 is very, very stinky. Move 2 cards for Slime Boss, huh? try it. Move 2 strikes. Replace them with better things. Kind of like this path. Get to this elite, and then we can have a more successful second half of the act. Either 2 more elites this way, or go this way. Get another elite here. Does leave us vulnerable to dying to that first elite. This guy here's a problem, although I think with the shop preparing us, we should be okay. And dunk 2 strikes. Ironclad has many better attacks to add to the starting deck. And you actually don't mind missing out on a couple that badly, because you're still drawing bash pretty frequently. Do I think I had too many basics by the end? Felt like we drew a lot of strikes. That was partially because of taking the... Took that curse event in Act 1. That did penalize us a little bit last run. But we definitely did somewhat fail to adequately handle our starter cards. Certainly, I think that's true. Alright, buddy, 3 strikes and you're out. And I'm back to full. Come on. Right, I can't draw 3. But 10 plus 12, not enough. Fair enough. Firepot's an excellent find for that first elite. And Anger is an excellent addition to the deck when we have a source of strength and a small set of cards already. Anger is one of my favorites when you've got many removals already on the clad, because it's a self-duplicating card. And therefore, you can essentially use it to get the strikes that you want, even if you've removed all your strikes. Although I think in this case, I'm going to remove 1 defend at this shop. Keep getting these starter cards gone. Not going to buy Clash. Although it's not a bad Clash, actually. Genuinely, not a bad Clash. It's ridiculous to take it against Slime Boss, though. Hey there, Chrono. Good to see ya. Was Whirlwind not a major consideration there? Not when I couldn't afford it alongside the card remove. If we'd had money left over afterwards, it would have been okay. That's right, Spire with Friends 3.0 is coming out. That's really exciting. Because that ostensibly means fully functioning bingo mode. Which I'm pretty hyped for. I actually like all these options. Uppercut, Thunderclap, and Anger. I think I'll take a Thunderclap going into Slime Boss. Take advantage of this. Inflame a little bit by adding our strength to the attack power there. And we're in good shape for this first elite, especially with 5 more max HP. Why not? Sentry is definitely our worst Act 1 elite matchup here. I'm going to be using the Fire Potion to kill this one. Order for exact lethal. Got him. Bash plus Anger. Oh, and you're even able to be made vulnerable. Good. With so few cards in the deck, these elites definitely just kind of walk all over our faces. Ow. Cool. Not too bad, though. Get the ceramic fish this early in the run. That's a good thing. If we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Second chance at Clash here. I still think it's pretty bad. This is about as close to takeable as Clash ever gets, though. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. 275 gold for Regret Curse. We have no way to get to a shop, so that's not happening. Don't take curses unless you can actually get rid of them quickly, or at least take advantage of what they offer you immediately. Kunai gives us dexterity for 3 attacks played in 1 turn. That's an interesting offer here, and something we'll actually be able to do thanks to the power. Oof. Well, that was essentially a draw 3 potion. Thanks to the power of anger. It's fine. We never kill next turn, huh? No, so I'm going to have to take a hit here. That's unfortunate. Get Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Could take a second Thunderclap. Kind of a fun little option. Don't really like these either. Damn it. Fine, I'll take 2. But I'm not happy about it. Not happy about it at all. Pretty bad double tap. Battle Trance looks really good, though. Giving us massively improved card draw, particularly letting us draw the Angers over and over again. Much better would Wild Strike be if it put the wound in the discard pile? I think quite a bit better. A lot more takeable, and at least consistent with Evolve, which it currently isn't. Get him, Thunderclap. Take 2 or take 1? Might as well just take 1 here. Played T-Clap. Doesn't matter, though. Spot weakness looks like a nice way to gain some strength permanently. Well, for the duration of a fight, anyway. Knowing this is not Gremlin Knob. Kind of worry about sentries, but at least spot weakness is very good at them, too. He's a Legavulin. Bash Strike Anger is one of our best wake-ups. Yeah. Get a Dex. Do good damage, apply Vuln, create a new Anger. Hard to complain. Probably the turn for the skill potion. We get to use this multiple times, so Flame Barrier looking good, maybe over Impervious here. If I take the Impervious, I can just go full offense. Go full offense. $16 plus 10 plus 13. That's a kill. Nice fight. The Akabeko making our first attack do more damage per hit, 8 more to be precise. A very, very good way to deal with the... a very good way to empower these Thunderclaps, excuse me. And I think I like taking a Carnage here. We're still lacking a card that hits hard enough to actually kill the Slime Boss. So I'm thinking Carnage does that well. So close, and yet so far. Ow. 27 health for Slime Boss, huh? I mean, I'm gonna take a boomerang with this much strength, and with the Yakabeko. But I'm a little concerned here. Slime Boss kills me. So be it. I should get all the strength. Could go Thunderclap Sword Boomerang, but Inflame Sword Boomerang is just as good. Essentially. To prevent this hit, let's not shuffle the deck at this moment. And then Yikes occurs. But not the kind of Yikes that's too bad. We've got some answers here. Let's see. Ash is 14, plus 6, plus 6. 26, whereas Carnage is 34. So Carnage Strike Anger is better damage. That does 34 plus 24, 58 damage, leaving it at very, very small amount of health, within one Thunderclap of dying, in fact. I'd even play the Defend here, but it's not quite able to save me a lot of health because of Tori being just out of range. Just gain the dex. Hopefully we don't die next turn. I'm alive! Alright, I'll take it. Just barely, but I am alive. Yes! Get out of here, you stinky boss. Whew! Definitely thought we were gonna die there. Reaper with Akabeko, Reaper with Strength Gain, Reaper with Thunderclap. You love to see it. It's a way to gain lots of health back all at once. I think I like that more than the feed. Yeah, definitely. Not ever considering Barricade there, as we only have 3 defends as our block source. It's pretty sad. Coffee Dripper, huh? That's a pretty free 4th energy. Can no longer rest at rest sites, but we have healing in the form of the Reaper. So we may not need to rest at rest sites. Could take Cursed Key, giving us curses when we open a non-boss chest. I think that's a pretty serious downside for this deck. The Cube's pretty good too, giving us card draw whenever we take damage. We have lots of ways to get health back, and even ways to make sure that we take only 1 damage with the Tori. So I think the Runic Cube is pretty good here too, but not as good as the Dripper. 1 extra energy per turn is going to make this Kunai a lot more reliable, especially if we can get our hands on a Shrug It Off. Or other similar block cards. We want to go to a merchant, we have to go here, apparently. What a fascinating layout of stuff here. I have to go to 2 shops if I don't want to fight this elite? What? Interesting. 2 more removals could be pretty good for us, though. I like to think that in Slay the Spire, the more card removals you get, the better each one is. That's why the cost goes up for each one. Like, maybe we go here? That's only if I'm feeling very capable. You'd have to have full health for that. Bonk. Stinky baseball. Be gone. Take 1. $31. That's exactly a kill. Can we do better, though? 18 plus 7. Why not Burning Elite if going for 1 elite? Oh yeah, let's mark that in red. Yeah. This is a very reasonable Burning Elite. Definitely. Let's see if I spot weakness and then boomerang. That's going to be 9 times 3. Uh, 27. Leaving it at 4 health. So I can get 4 health back from Reaper with spot weakness, sword, boomerang, Reaper. That's 4 health back. Can we do better than 4? I think we might be able to. Strike, Reaper is not enough damage. Boomerang, spot, Reaper is not enough damage. What about boomerang? Boomerang brings it to 3. 21 minus 18, 3. Yeah, so I could go boomerang. Reaper would then heal for still 4 that way. Strike does 9. I don't think I can get more than 4 health here. Okay. Fine by me. There's the Shruganov to go with the Kunai. Whirlwind also very powerful here. Comboing with Akabeko, comboing with 4 energy, comboing with strength. Actually, I think I'm going to take this Whirlwind. It's the ultimate answer to Act 2 when you've got an Akabeko. And that's doubly true with an Offering in the deck. Cool. Offering gives us more energy in exchange for some health. You just get that health back with a Reaper, though. Good old Regal Pillow. The coffee pillow. Happy with Offering card removal. We could also consider taking up the Prismatic Shard here, letting us see cards from other colors, although I think this deck is feeling pretty ironclad at the moment, and very happy to stay that way. Although Wrath Stance would be the biggest, most important thing we could add from here. I think Warpaint's also reasonable, upgrading 2 skills. Defend, Battle Trance, Spot Weakness are the current skills in the deck. But I can't go Offering, card removal, and Warpaint here. So I'm less sure about that. Let's just keep dunking stuff. I could even remove another card at the next store. And then we're really down to the nitty-gritty. Could buy a potion here. Some of these are okay. Overall, not impressed. Gonna be going this way. The birds are here. Birds are back in town. Greetings, nerd birds. Goodbye. Moving Bash is definitely an option. Let's see, they're all going to get back up next turn. Let's just kill them all now. Blues. Alright, take 1 more boomerang. That should be enough attack cards that scale with strength now. I think we've got plenty of good stuff here. Get him. Teach that Centurion who the boss is. It's me. I'm the boss. Be back for your health, lady. Don't you worry. Max health. Okay. Upgraded Clash? No, that's funny. We haven't few enough skills in the deck, we could actually almost make Clash work. But it's going to be horrible with status cards. And I have really good strength scaling anyway. I mean, Anger and Clash basically do the same damage when you have enough strength. That said, I could genuinely see this Clash being actually kind of good here. I don't think we need it. Please keep removing cards. Oh. Never mind. Don't remove cards. Instead, add a limit break, letting us double our strength. Here we go. Full Smork Ironclad build is a go. I think we're on great pace for this red path, although this is abysmal. What just happened? Heck. My turn 1. My turn 2. No. $13 twice? Doesn't even kill him. Ouch. Maybe should have played the boomerang. It's time. Please give me my health back now. Close enough. Get to Reaper next turn with lots and lots and lots of strength. 18 strength. Means Reaper's going to do really big damage. Reaper plus Carnage guaranteed kills, so we should just take 1 here. Don't play any attack cards. Not a 1. Remove was 125 at that last shop, yes. Yes, it was. It's 24, 19. Okay, pretty good. Actually, wait. Okay, good. I was like, that's not the weird scenario where you don't get the heal from the Reaper, right? Close. Feel No Pain is back. 1, 2, 3. Not a great way to block yet, but could be later. We're going to need some way to block, unless the way that we block is with Reapers, but 73 health is not quite enough to do that comfortably. I'll grab a Feel No Pain. I think that's a good idea. Nurkit, thanks for 9 months of support. Heck yeah. Honestly, don't feel like we need to upgrade Whirlwind. We should upgrade the Offering instead. Make our card draw... Oh, wait, actually, I didn't notice that we had Centennial. I probably shouldn't have done that. That's alright. Now, if we do get attacked... it's just more card draw for us. Believe it or not, the Limit Break doesn't really merit an upgrade. I tend to find that Limit Break has a bit of a redundant upgrade, I like to think of it as. Unless you are a very small deck of cards or have a limited gain to strength initially, but 1 doubling of strength is usually all it takes to win. No fanciness required. Let's also use this. Get that free vulnerable in there. Probably actually better to not play the Offering, just go Reaper Carnage there. Molten Egg upgrades all attacks we would add from here on out. Oh, that's the other way to avoid having to upgrade your limit break. Just get 2 of them, and then play 2 limit breaks separately, gaining 3 block from the Feel No Pain for each one, rather than 1 limit break twice, gaining no block from Feel No Pain. And what Papa's saying in chat is true as well. Corruption kind of makes the limit break upgrade useless if you take a Corruption, and we would absolutely take a Corruption here. Exhume becomes a way to play the limit break a second time. That's also very good. Ink Bottle is card draw. I'm signing up for that. More card draw, please. Now we have a good reason to play Whirlwind on 0 energy. Play the Anger first. But my Akabeko. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. 17 times 4. Could also open with the Bash. Just do like Bash, Anger, Carnage on the Parasite. I don't think it's a kill though, is it? Let's do math here. 22 plus Anger is base 6, so 18. Plus 28 goes to 34, goes to 51. That's 90. Yeah, that's actually just a kill. Good. Could simply kill the rat right now. That leaves us at almost full health with a bonus draw on turn 1 of maybe the Burning Elite fight if I go this way. That's not bad. Or I could try to get back to full health, but we're basically there already. Rather have Ink Bottle on 9. Twin Strike upgraded. Chemo upgraded. Not as good as what we've got already. Bake good cards. So let's take some events, try to keep this as it is for that Burning Elite. Merchants. Dang it, I can't afford this. Rude. Well, Shockwave is pretty good. Shockwave gives us Weaken, which is currently something we don't have access to. 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to all enemies. It's another thing that says Exhaust on it, too. And we could buy another card removal, which looks pretty good. Pommel Strike could be a thing. Could just take Power Through even though we can't also get the medical kit. That's reasonable, too. Could buy an attack potion for the Burning Elite. I think we'll be fine. Let's just keep dunking these stinky starter cards that nobody wants to see. And thrive by virtue of getting all of those out of the deck. Pretty good upgrade to the Feel No Pain. Could upgrade one of our attacks, but with Molten Egg, that feels like a less priority thing. Let's upgrade the Spot first. Choose one of 20 with attacks being upgraded. Yes, please. Lots of good things we can find here. Whirlwind plus, Uppercut plus, just a regular copy of Shrug It Off. Honestly, just a regular copy of Shrug It Off feels pretty good. We are able to gain Dexterity after all. Clash plus. Ghostly Armor's okay as well with the Dexterity and with the Feel No Pain. I'll take a Shrug. Last but not least, maybe second spot weakness could be a thing. Heck, this deck could even make good use of Flex, genuinely. Actually, do I do it? Do I take this Flex? Oh, there's an upgraded Iron Wave. Actually, that's not bad either. Iron Wave Plus works pretty well. Flex not green, but I can make it green. And I will. I'll do that. Take the Flex. Weak. Get him. You ever kill the red guy last in this fight? I've decided I'm going to. Well, more accurately, Sword Boomerang decided I'm going to. Strike Dummy is here. What a hilariously not helpful relic at the moment. Wild Strike. Whatever. Unupgraded True Grit's not bad, but... already got a good upgrade here in the flex. The flexing begins. Good. Take a very small amount of damage. Block 6/6. Take 4? Take 1. Unless I can't math again. Oh, right. Take 1 for a different reason than I thought. Still works. You guys take, you took Limit Break and Offering Plus. That's rude. But I accept it. If I play the Shockwave... I'd rather do Thunderclap Shockwave, actually. Let's try to do that. Oh, wait, Flex here for very good Limit Break, actually. Let's just double the crap out of our strength here. 22, huh? Seems good. Get him. Double the strength again. And then die. GG. That is some serious damage output. You love to see it. You also really love to see a Fiend Fire when you've already got the Feel No Pain. It's the ultimate turn your cards into both damage and block at the same time. Yoinks. Someone's been watching my back catalog. Double tap could be pretty alright here as well, actually, letting us double tap the Reaper, double tap the strength scaling stuff. But I think this is much too good of a Fiend Fire. And much too decent of an Ancient Potion. Ooh, Empty Cage. Could go ahead and remove 2 more starter cards. Strike and Bash can leave, leaving us with just the good stuff. Could instead opt for extra relics from elites with the Black Star, or more energy from the Fusion Hammer. Although that gives us Dripper and Fusion Hammer, meaning we can't upgrade or rest. That's kind of stinky. Also feels like the deck is operating just fine on 4 energy plus Offering here. So I really like the idea of either dunking more cards or getting more relics. And I particularly like the idea of getting rid of our 2 worst cards. So I think I'm going to take the Empty Cage here. Give us a little bit more consistency. Ensure that the attacks that we're drawing are ones that scale really well with strength. And increase the odd that we draw our Limit Break and our Flex together. Or our Limit Break and anything relevant together. I like it. Let's see, 2 ways to fight 3 elites. I really like this path in particular. A lot of events in Act 3. Good. This deck is still missing a little bit of help for hearts, but we're getting most of the way there. The Tori's going to be really good mitigation for the final battle. The Ancient Potion could help a lot. And we're able to get so much strength so quickly that I really don't see the late game holding up to us Unless double spikers kill me, which maybe is a thing. It's not like I can block for a whole lot, right? Spooky. I believe with Reaper, you take the Thorns damage and then gain health back. So I think the right play is Thunderclap. Ow. Limit Break. Reaper. Ow. And then full health. Neat. That worked out really well. Worked out really well. Rupture Plus is interesting. Only works with our Offering Plus, though. We only have one card that does self-damage. So I don't really like it very much. I think I'm going to skip these. Even though there were 3 upgraded cards, there are 3 upgraded cards that suck. Be gone. Second power potion. Dual Wield Plus. That's a winner. That can make more copies of Reaper, or more copies of Feel No Pain, or more copies of Anger, or whatever's in the power potion. All pretty good things to be creating. Transform a card. Turn it into something different and random. I guess I'll transform one of our defends here. Although that could definitely backfire. We get an attack, it will be upgraded by the Molten Egg. Get a Headbutt. A Headbutt Plus. That's pretty good, actually. Giving us a little bit of control over what we draw and when. I like it. No spikers this time. Easy. Delicious. Again, this Iron Wave Plus actually not bad. Maybe not great, though. I don't think I want to remove either of the Thunderclaps. Their ability to extend vulnerable on targets is pretty good. Could take another Boomerang Plus, but I really don't feel like we need it either. How's it going, Arlo? I try to keep the Spire content especially pretty clean in terms of language. Definitely not a lot of swears. I keep a mature warning on the stream, generally speaking, because I do swear occasionally, maybe once a month or so, not very often. And sometimes the games that I play other than Spire contain serious language. Battle Brothers is a really good example of that. There's some major swear drops in Battle Brothers from the events, and I will read that aloud sometimes. But Spire content's pretty safe. Seriously, Dirty Brothers. Winding Halls. Not a very good event for us. We gotta lose some max health here, unless I want Madnesses, which I don't. Although, with dual wield, Madness could be rather interesting. Event or Fire? Fire says upgrade. Kind of at a paucity of good upgrades here. What do Madnesses do? Madnesses make another random card in your hand free for the rest of combat. So they take one of your whatever costed cards and make it 0 cost. From there, we can make more copies with dual wield. Shockwave upgrade's pretty good. Don't think I should underrate that too hard right now. We've also got the Feel No Pain upgrade. Excuse me. We have good upgrades. Shockwave and Feel No Pain. Let's start with Shockwave. Definitely want to upgrade this Feel No Pain, because it's about our only block source during the heart fight. Alright, I need some help. What do you got? Tripled Juggernaut. Or Triple Brutality? Just give me lots of card draw, actually. Please and thank you. So now we take 3 damage per turn, but I draw 3 more cards per turn. I'm pretty sure if I just Fiend Fire, we can kill here. That's why you take the Fiend Fire. Nice. We've got a Potion Belt. Another copy of Offering. Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. I think I'm going to save all this cash for the final shop. We might use the Potion Belt and our money accumulated to fill up our potion slots here. 5 rares. That's good stuff, Flutterdash. That's a lot of rares. Akabeko Fiendfire, anybody? Yeah. Dang, Dr. Zoidy, that's a lot of waffles. Former waffles. Opting not to play that because I want this enemy to have health so that I can play the Reaper. To get the health back. Like so. Here's a regular old shrug that we can take, and I think it's pretty good. It's a block card. We're going to be having some amount of dexterity. I'll take it. Gotta take the blue key here over the Happy Flower. No bonus energy for us, but I think that's okay. And now, Nemesis. Could lose a lot of health in this fight. Hoping we don't. So far, so good. Get him, Tori. Perfect. Very lucky pattern from Nemesis here. Pen Nib. That could double the damage of any attack. Second in Flame gets us started on the strength a little bit more easily. I think I like that. I think that's a good idea. Evolve could also help with statuses in late game. I don't think so. And we get a free upgrade. Beautiful. Yeah, Pen Nib Akabeko, the Wombo combo. Get our red key here. One last elite, one last relic. What's it gonna be? Let's do it this way. Could kill them all with a Thunderclap, actually. Do that next turn. Yeah, easy. Paper Frog, enemies that are vulnerable take even more damage. Beautiful. Barricade, probably not very useful. Although, when you have limited block, being able to make sure you get the maximum out of every point is pretty good. I think we're just going to take nothing. Let's deck's all about getting strength and killing stuff. Everything else, extraneous. Three of these. Second shockwave. We've already upgraded the first one. Dropkick looks pretty good though. If the enemy has vulnerable, gain an energy, draw a card. We have lots of ways to apply Vul, and I'll take it. Our last upgrade might as well be this Inflame. Alright, first up is Time Eater. Goal here, gain a ton of strength, then kill the boss. It's pretty simple. First, still looking for more strength gain here. Here we are. Flame. Limit Break. Anger. That's a good turn one. Time meter's already below half? What? What did I do? Hello? Already below half. Ridiculous. The Boomerang Plus, actually. Easy. Don't need to block for much if the enemy never gets a chance to hit you. How about these two? Lots of options here. Choose to do this one. That's good. All the draw. Forever. And then we're about to draw a card, so let's headbutt the Anger. Bye-bye. Can't set up the nib here, unfortunately. Should have set up the burner thing, though. Heck. There. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strongliness that we have acquired? Nice health, by the way. Could upgrade Shrug, could make a Boomerang hit for one more time, or we can upgrade the card draw of this Offering. I'll just take the Offering upgrade. But we might have too much card draw there. Cell-forming Clay. That is a huge deal for the hard fight. Every time we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. We can use that with the Tori to create a tremendous amount of block. I think that's exceedingly valuable here. Definitely our best mitigation source possible at the moment. So we'll be taking that for sure. I also like Liquid Memories a lot here. Wouldn't an upgrade Limit Break plus Headbutt be amazing for damage? Kind of, but you just saw what happened in the Time Eater fight, right? Once we play both Limit Breaks, a single Sword Boomerang does 200 damage. That's the maximum amount of damage we're allowed to do to the heart in one turn. So oftentimes something you can see happen in Spire runs, especially that are going for heart, is you reach effectively a functional cap in terms of your damage output. We're already there. There's no benefit or purpose to additional damage output than this. So upgrading our Limit Breaks really doesn't help us that much. It's mostly just going to make the cards get in the way. That said, upgrading a Limit Break so that you can use a Liquid Memories on it is pretty good. So that's nice. Okay, Fiendfire's here. 1, 2, 3, 6. That's 18, 126. That's what I thought. So we have an option here. If I want to Liquid Memories one of the cards into my hand, just to get one more card in hand for Fiendfire, we can instantly kill Spire Shield here. And we only take 1 damage from the spear. Draw a bunch of cards. But I won't have the Liquid Memories for the heart fight. It's going to be pretty difficult to get all of our health back with the Reaper, honestly. I should use it. So then this turn happens, which is not cool. Don't even have any strength to double. Ow. I think I'm just going to dual wield the Reaper. Again, question mark? No, I'm just going to win right now. Full health, I'll take it. To bottle one of our powers. Bottling the Feel No Pain Plus definitely feels like our best chance at survival. Although we could bottle one of the Inflames maybe if we wanted to as well. I actually think a Pommel Strike for some more card draw is a good idea here, right at the 11th hour. But mostly we're going to hope that the Self-Forming Clay can provide the majority of the mitigation that we need. Spot weakness. Dual wield the Reaper now seems like an excellent idea. Do I play this Limit Break for only 3 strength? Certainly we're going to use the Ancient Potion to block the debuff here. Use that now. I don't think that's a good enough use of this Limit Break. We've got a Headbutt. I think I'm probably going to need this potion right away, huh? I'll even play this to get a little bit more block next turn. Big hit first, unfortunately, but I've got 18 free block with which to counter it here. draw a card. Alright, I think that means I don't play the slimes. Want that limit break next turn. Of course. Should have known. It's fine. Okay, Shockwave gets down, that's important. Hummel Strike is here to reshuffle the draw pile. Don't want to draw Reaper right now. Let's just stop there. Okay, we got the multi-hit first. That's extremely good luck. That's going to be a lot of block for us next turn. By the way, we can just make more Reapers. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. Seems good. More block, please. $51 block. And yeah, so we're at peak strength here, right? Sword Boomerang can't do any more damage to the heart than this, so any strength beyond this is mostly wasted. GG. Clean hard fight. You'll love to see it. And we finally get that ironclad victory we've been craving. GG. GG. We finally get there. Number 135. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That was also under an hour. 58-minute run there. Cool. Definitely would call that a swift one. GG. Daimuda, thank you so much for the 3 months of keeping it cozy. And Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate you both. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So, shall I? GG, folks. This is a very cool, almost no block run. Didn't get a whole lot of use out of the Feel No Pain. It was really the relics that kept me alive here. Tori, preventing 65 damage. Self-forming Clay giving us 105 block over 2 combats. Wow. Basically all of that was in the heart fight. Crazy. Very crazy. I think that's going to bring things to an end for me here today, folks. I've got a tasty meal waiting for me. Cooking up some HelloFresh tonight. Speaking of, did you know that if you want to support the stream and simultaneously get tasty ingredients delivered to your house for quick and healthy recipes, exclaim HelloFresh there. The double link has got you covered. You can not only sign up for HelloFresh as a new customer in the US. Oh, I should really put that in the... oh, they wrote the command though. Ugh. Should really qualify that with U.S. residents, but yes. You can both get yourself some tasty stuff and give a huge kickback to the stream at the same time. HelloFresh was one of our most successful promotions last time we ran it, so happy to have it back on the channel again. And if you're outside of the US, don't worry. Appreciate you supporting in the ways that you can, tuning in, subbing, bits, all that stuff. I'm sure there will be promotions, particularly game streams, that are more accessible to you who are not in the US. But either way, if you're here, joining me from outside the USA, appreciate you. All right, folks, I am out of here. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, my friends. Toodaloo.